Hey everyone, Rick here, and welcome to Battle Report 3 of, oh that's right, Battlefields of Mana. Alright folks, we have quite a treat in store for you today. This is by far my largest Battlefields of Mana battle yet. This is 25 points on either side. And this is a custom scenario where we have 3 buildings, and hopefully you can see the D6 that I have placed. You might not be able to see this one too well, maybe you can. But I have a D6 placed on each building because the object for the Lunar Knights on, what would that be, your left, is to destroy this village. However, if they can't, or they just don't want to, they can also win by military victory. The Regal Knights, the Regal Guard, I should say, their objective is to just military victory, eliminate all of the Lunar Knights, but obviously one of their hot targets right away is going to be that Catapult right here. So this is my first battle utilizing siege engines. It's my first series of battles, I should say, because like Battle Report number 1, that was my third battle of that scenario. Battle Report 2 you saw was my third battle, I think, second or third of that scenario. This is my second attempt at this specific scenario. Last night I played it out for the first time. Worked out a few kinks. So the way this works is each dwelling is encompassed entirely by the base that it's on. So even though this building kind of has a field behind it, doesn't matter. Even attacking the outskirts of this field still is considered attacking this dwelling itself. The dwellings are obscuring terrain. You can't move through them. You can't shoot through them. Even across these kind of just the grassy base portion. Think of it as this square just extends infinitely up to the sky. That's just to keep it simple. So if your line of sight crosses over there, crosses over one of these field places, nope, sorry, that is completely obscuring. Not even cover terrain. It is completely obscuring. Each building has 6 structural integrity points, we'll call them. And they have no defensive special abilities, so whatever the Catapult does, they do get to roll defense dice, and we'll see how well they survive. So as I mentioned, this is my second attempt at this particular scenario. Last night I tried it for the first time and it was just absolutely fantastic. But in working out some of the kinks, I did come up with a couple special rules. So first of all, if the Catapult is ever destroyed, which is a very likely thing, it happened last night, I still want the goal to be the village destruction. So the Lunar Knight soldiers can engage in close combat attacks against the buildings, basically, torching them. I don't think I'm going to allow ranged attacks against the buildings because, that might be a little too easy. But once the Catapult is destroyed, I will allow close combat attacks against the buildings. So what happened last night was 2 of the buildings were destroyed. 1 building had 2 hit points left. The Catapult was destroyed, and the Lunar Knights were looking terrible. I mean, that was their whole objective, was to eliminate these buildings. They really didn't have enough to then, switch their objective over to a military victory. So I said, okay, they can do a close combat attack against buildings only when the Catapult is gone. And that's just to keep it a little bit fair, because the Catapult only has a 1 in 3 chance of actually hitting a building, first of all. And that Catapult is worth 6 points. That's essentially 3 units of spearmen that they could have had instead of that Catapult. So since this specific scenario has the Catapult specifically targeting the buildings, I mean, the Catapult can target the units as well, but in all reality, it's probably going to be solely targeting the buildings. That once that catapult's lost, it doesn't seem fair to have them having allocated so many resources to the catapult and then not have really much else to defend against the Regal Guard. So that's the setup. We have 25 points on either side. So let's go through it. We have a unit of horse archers, mounted archers at 4 points. I'm sorry, 3 points. 3 points here of horse archers, 4 points here of light cavalry, 2 points here of spearmen with a unit commander for an extra point. A 4-point unit of men-at-arms with an extra 2-point unit commander. 2-point unit of spearmen, 4-point unit of light cavalry, and 3-point unit of mounted archers. So you can see it's kind of symmetrical. Mounted archers, light cav, spearmen, men-at-arms. These two have a unit commander in them. So this is the Regal Guard of the Golden Solstice. Scenario here is that the Lunar Knights, after that last unbelievable victory, Commander Donahue, even though Commander Donahue was carted off the field, he survived, and just his ability to bolster the Lunar Knight ranks by taking over that village and gathering all the peasants, that's really motivated the Lunar Knights to become more imperialistic, branching out. That's exactly what they're doing. So they have an invasion going on across Regal Guard territory. Here's another village. They're no longer interested in, recruiting. They're just out to destroy at this point. So their goal is to eliminate this entire village. Regal Guard's not having it, deployed this huge army with 2 unit commanders, Commander Briggs and Commander Stratton. So we have Briggs and Stratton here. Briggs is in the spear unit. Stratton is in the men-at-arms. The Lunar Knights, this is Field Commander Timmons in his unit of heavy cavalry. So that's a 5-point unit of heavy cav, 2-point unit commander attached to it. Commander Timmons, Field Commander Timmons of the Lunar Knights. We have a 2-point unit of spearmen, a 3-point unit of crossbowmen, again a 6-point unit of the catapult, another 2-point unit of crossbowmen, another 3-point unit of crossbowmen, 2-point unit of swordsmen, and a 2-point unit of spearmen. 25 points aside, meeting somewhere in the middle. And I've already deployed it because this is the maximum number of units per side you can actually have out here at any given time, which is pretty crazy to think. Because I was like, well, a 2-foot by 2-foot square is a typical Battlefields of Mana playing surface, and it was interesting to see keeping a 1-inch gap as the rules require between units. You have possibility of 7 units. This one's a little different because the catapult is not as wide as a unit of infantry or cavalry. These little extra figures here, even though you may say, well, that doesn't look like it's keeping a 1-inch gap. Well, it's not. That's because these figures are just essentially wound tokens. The catapult crew are just wounds, 3 wounds for the catapult. So these guys can move around. They have no impact on close combat or range combat against the catapult. A unit will still have to come into contact with the siege engine itself. So these little figures out here are just for show, just to show how many wounds it has. Alright, so I think that is everything. I just deployed them basically as I did last night because there's not a whole lot of difference, and I figure this is the way a standard deployment in such a scenario would go, but I have no clue who's going first. So here we go. Gold and black dice for the Regal Guard, silver and black dice for the Lunar Knights. I'll probably do a mix of rolling them out here and rolling them in this tray. Because I think you can still see through the camera how dice look when they're being rolled in this tray. But either way, I will, because I keep rolling them off the table if I don't roll them in this tray. So either way, though, I'll call out what the results are. just in case you can't see it. All right, so those were all practice rolls, not the real going first roll. Okay, who goes first? We have the Regal Guard going first with a 3 to the Lunar Knights 1. All right, folks, here we go. Let's see how this battle plays out. So again, last time, I don't know if I explained it completely. We had this building destroyed, this building destroyed, this building with 2 HP left. The catapult was destroyed. I allowed them to engage in close combat attacks against the buildings. So they did. They came up and destroyed this building, but I thought, you know, tactics would have played differently if we would have said that was a possibility from the beginning. So then I allowed the Regal Guard to finish a military conquest to see who would have won had that rule not been there. And the Regal Guard, of course, won by wiping out the rest of the Lunar Knights. So I'm going to say Battle 1 was a tie, because the Lunar Knights eliminated all the village buildings only after an exception was made, and then the Regal Guard were able to do what they set out to do. They thought when the battle began that it was just the catapult that could hit buildings, so they dedicated everything to destroying the catapult. So it wasn't really fair to then say, oh yeah, by the way, troops can also destroy buildings once the catapult's destroyed, because they weren't prepared for that. So I give them a point also. So this is battle number 2. We'll see who ends up winning this. So where do we want to go here? Well, everything needs to move up and fast. Okay, so we do have archers over here. The problem is we want to get them in range, but we also want to get our light cav kind of out in front of them as well. So what we're going to do is also decide how we want to do this. So this is our big unit right here. These men-at-arms with a unit commander, we want to get them involved. We'd actually like them to pair off with this heavy cav unit. Heavy cav last game was deployed somewhere over here, so it actually is a bit different on this side of things. Men-at-arms would really like to get involved over there, because these are the 2 main units here. But they're slow, so I can't see them getting over there too terribly quickly, and we're going to probably stay where we are almost the entire time. We're going to get some more defense around the catapult this time, but anyway, so because what I'm thinking is light cav come out front, followed by horse archers. They get up to about here, so no one can get through here. It'll be blocked off. We'll have light cav, and then the horse archers will be shooting at anything that tries to come up to get the light cav. So do we do that on both sides and then move these 2 up the center? We'd actually probably like to get this light cav up in here, honestly. So then do we move these guys over there? I think that's probably what we want to do. But let's go ahead and get that going then. Okay, so we'll do this unit of spearmen first. They are going to wheel, as they love to do. Let's see, how far of a wheel do we want? That's a 3-inch wheel right there, and that looks about right. So they have a movement of 4, and of course they'll be using both of their movement actions. So there is 3 inches right there. Uh-oh, are they going to clip this unit of cav when they move across there? Looks like they may, but they can move through friendly units, so that's no big deal. All right, so that was 3. That means they have 5 left. What does moving 5 forward look like? So this would be 4. Actually, they didn't clip the archers. And then 1 more. So something like that. Get these spearmen going against this cav would be fantastic. So that was 8 inches for them. And then we'll just mark who has moved twice. Doesn't really matter here because there was nothing else for them to do anyway, but just to get some use out of these tokens, I suppose. Now we are going to get some shooting in here with this, these mounted archers against this unit here. That would be fantastic if we could start thinning them out. And the nice thing about these mounted archers, as well as the light cavalry, is that they have nimble, which means they have a 6-inch move. Every unit can move twice, and not do anything else. But with nimble, you can move twice, and then you get a free either attack or another move as well. So what we're going to do we want to move up the full 12? Let's see. In order to get a shot in at these guys, we'd have to move up to here. So how far is that? Looks like that's about 7 inches, which is perfectly fine. So they'll use 2 movement actions to essentially move 7 inches, maybe 8 inches now. And then that way, because a shot needs to be the center of a banner bearer to the center of an opposing banner bearer. And so halfway here, that's the center of that guy, that's the center of that banner bearer, so that's 12 inches, that's the max range. So we'll stay back as far as we can to still get a shot. And we will put a little move to fire token there, so in the shooting phase, we'll know that they moved, because that'll be a penalty to their shooting. All right, and then we're going to want these light cav, I think, through here. Because we want to get right up in the face of this catapult, because that catapult is going to be the biggest threat to the safety of the village. Okay, so let's see here. We can move straight until we clear this unit of spearmen. It's like we almost want to kind of like go right on top of them, wheel, and then continue. Unless we can get to about here-ish. Well, let's see what we can do. We might have to wheel now. So what would a wheel look like this way? Here's what a 2-inch wheel would do for us. And that looks about right. So we'll come right in parallel to the flank of that spear unit. And then we'll move, so that was 2 inches. And then we can come up to, that would be another 4 inches to end up right on top of the spears here. And so let's mark that here. So that's 4 inches. So that was a 2-inch wheel plus 4 inches straight. We're going to want to wheel again to get back into the frontage. So that'll be another 2 inches to end up right here. So we wheeled 2 inches that way, 4 inches, 2 inches back. So that's 8 inches to be there. And then, let's see, we're going to want to move up, looks like 3 more inches. So we did 6. Now this is 5 on the second of our 6-inch move. And then it looks like we're going to want to wheel another 2 inches. So that was 5. This will be 6, 7. It looks like. To get into a position where we look like this. So that's 7. So that was 6 plus 7 is 13. We essentially have 18 inches left, so we have, or 18 inches total, so we have 5 more inches. And now we can replace this token with the actual unit. So this is where we are. And then from here, let's go ahead and move in 3 more. 1, 2, 3. And then another 2-inch wheel, I believe, should get us back to facing straight ahead. Actually, that looks like a 3-inch practically. Well, it's about 2.5. Of course, my geometry is probably off, but so we only have 2 inches left, I believe, after that 3-inch. So there we go. And that's pretty straight, but it should obviously work out too. being back facing forward after all that wheeling. Okay, so light cav right up in the front there. Okay, so then how do we want to play this out? Well, let's move our spears in here. We really didn't leave too much room for them, but we'll see. Spears have a 4-inch move, so 8 inches of total movement. What does it look like if we just move them straight ahead 8 inches? Looks just like that. So let's do it. Easy enough. Boom. And again, we'll put, double move, double move. And then we're going to do the same thing down here also. Except this time we're going to do the light cav in front, followed by the archers. So we want to get them facing so they go all the way over this way. So let's start wheeling again. How much of a wheel would this be? That's a 3-inch. What does a 2-inch look like? Something like that. So here's, of our 18, 2 inches. And let's come all the way down here. Can't go off the board, so we'll go 5 straight ahead. That was 2 plus 5 is 7. Then let's wheel pivot on this corner. Oh, we're off the board kind of. Well, then let's say we didn't go a full 5 so that when we go back, but we'll still count it as 5 because we don't need all that extra. We don't need to get every single millimeter of that movement in. So that was 2 inches to wheel. We'll say 5 inches down, 2 more inches. So that's 9 inches. We have 9 inches left of straight ahead movement. Now we're headed straight for these spears, which are not good for us being cav, but I think we can handle ourselves. So we're going to go up 9 more inches. So we end up right there. All right, and then, well, hold on, let's see. What do these guys do? These guys move 8 inches. So let's stop right here. Oh, fudge. They'll go first against us anyway. So, because I was going to say, let's not let them move into contact with us. But at the end of the day, they're going to go first in the first round of combat anyway. So I guess I don't even know where I really ended up here, but I guess we'll just stay there. So that'll be fine. They still won't get a charge on us, at least. So then we do want to get a shot in on them. And of course, these guys can move 18. They can move up to 12. And then still shoot 12. They're the only unit in the game that could hit someone on the first round before that unit even moved. And that was something I kind of had trouble with. I was like, I really don't want that to happen before these guys even move. They're already taking shots, but I figured this is the only unit in the game that can do it. So here's how this is going to work. We're going to move up so that we're about an inch away, because units have to remain an inch away. And then center of this banner bearer to center of this banner bearer is 12 inches. That's almost exact, so that was good. And then we'll put a little move to shoot there. So moved to shoot. Last but not least, these folks. Commander Stratton with his men-at-arms, the most powerful infantry unit in this battle. The most powerful unit, period, on this Regal Guard side of the game. They can move 6 inches total. They are slow. Do we want them to come up this way? Because ideally, I should have left these light cav closer to this building, because we're going to need to maneuver through here. So hopefully they don't have anything that can get stuck in with us up here to keep us from getting through here. But we also don't want to be too close to the buildings, because when a building is destroyed, boom, anything within this will take shrapnel hits. So looks like we're good. So maybe that's why we didn't get too close to the building. All right, but anyway, let's go ahead and move this final unit of men-at-arms. Oh boy, but that's the question. We move them that way or we move them down here? Well, we got a lot going on down here. Not a whole lot up there. And that's kind of concerning, but at the same time, let's move them this way. All right, so we're going to need a wheel. Now, how far of a wheel? Here's what a 2-inch wheel would look like. A 3-inch wheel would look like this. And that may be what we need to do to clear that building. So we're going to pivot there, wheel there. Looks like we're good. Oh, just barely. And then I guess just use our last 3 points of movement to just move straight ahead. Boom. So we'll eventually get there. This may take some time. And boom. That is one entire Regal Knight movement phase. Probably the longest movement phase of the entire game, because no one's going to be moving that much basically the rest of the game. All right, so movement's done. Now it's time for shooting. We have 2 shots we're going to take, here and here. So let's do it. Let's do it, folks. We are going to have 6 shots in a shooting. The mounted archers get 1 die apiece, and the second rank supporting attacks add a die. 6 dice here, 6 dice there. Who do we want to do first? Let's go ahead and just do down here first. So 6 dice shooting against these spears. Spears have armor 2, so we're looking for 3s or better. Unfortunately, we move to fire, which means these are all -1. So 3s are better, but they're -1. All right, so here's what we end up with. We have a 2 and a 3, which is a 1 and a 2, so those miss. And then we have 2 4s, a 5, and a 6. The 4s become 3s, the 5 becomes a 4, and the 6 becomes a 5. So that's what we have for our attack roll. 2 3s, a 4, and a 5. All right, the spears get 4 defense dice back, looking to negate as much of this as they can. No defensive special abilities. And right off the bat, ugh, kind of an ugly defense roll. A 3 and a 4 will block a 3 and a 4, but they rolled 2 2s. So this 3 and this 5 get through. That's 2 wounds. Each figure has a health of 2, so that is 1 spearman peeled off already. First blood to the Regal Knights. And in a unit of only 6 men, every man counts, especially in these units of spearmen, where part of the benefit of them being spears is that they also get supporting attacks from that rear rank. So if you started peeling off guys off the back of a swordsman unit, that, you know, they can take that. That's fine. It's not going to affect their attack dice. But in a spearman unit, you're peeling off attack dice now when you take out those guys in the rear rank. All right, so that was that firing done. We'll go over there to that shot. Same exact thing. 6 attack dice. These are all -1. However, these heavy cav are armor 3, so they have 4 or better defense. Or armor, rather. So we're looking for 4s or better, but these are all -1. Oh, they rolled not very good also. So we have 2 2s and 2 3s, which becomes 1s and 2s, which do nothing. Then we have a 5 and a 6, which becomes a 4 and a 5. So a 4 and a 5, if we roll 3s or less here as the Lunar Knights, we may lose 1 heavy cav. And we don't, but we do take a wound. So we roll a 6 and we roll a 1. So the 6 will block the 5. The 4 will beat the 1, however. So that is a wound on that rear heavy cav. All right. And that is it for moving. That's it for shooting. And then close combat. We are not yet in close combat. So that is it entirely for the Regal Knight phase. Rounds go movement, magic, shooting, close combat. We haven't introduced magic yet, so we can skip that phase entirely. All right, it is over to Lunar Knights, and this is where they can take or break this game entirely, because they need to move to protect this catapult, and depending on where they move, things could get ugly. So we already said here, I guess we are within 8. So that's the first thing, the obvious thing to do would be to move up, because they'll be able to get into us and attack no matter what next turn. So we might as well just get in there now. That was a double move, so we are stuck there. And then here's where we were last time, where do we reposition ourselves? Because we don't want any more shots against us. I don't even know if we can get through here, though. We may or may not be able to get through there. So we already know we're an inch away from there, so I'm just going to give it a try. Would we be able to? Oh yeah, that's no problem. Because my question would have been, is there any way for us to flank these guys? I don't know. We'd have to do some really bizarre moving where we would have to be like shuffling over. We'd have to get up to here, change our face, shuffle here, and charge here. It's possible, but I don't know if that's even something we want to do or not. It may be, because otherwise these guys are just going to be taking shots at us the entire time. So I'm not liking what's going on over here already. We have a total movement of 8. I don't think we'd be able to get into combat just yet, however. Because essentially what we would do is we would move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, let's back it up to 3. So then that'll give us some wheeling room, because we're going to need to wheel. So that was 3. Here's, oops, wrong side. We need a shorter one. Here's what a 1-inch wheel would do, and that's not going to be enough. In order to really get down there, we can't, so let's not even move that far. So that was 3, so let's say we just moved up 2. And then here's a 2-inch wheel. That might be enough. So let's move up 2, wheel 2, move up another 2. So that was 4. This is 6. And then I guess wheel another 2. To get facing like this. So here's another 2-inch wheel. And that's our full 8. And then hopefully we can shuffle this way and move in, assuming these spears don't start coming down this way. Either way, we'll see what ends up happening. All right, so that is going to be those 2, and those are both double moves. All right, and then the goal here is to get... Well, you know what? I don't know if I like that. There are other ways to avoid that. These crossbowmen have an 8-inch range. What I'd like to do is put them both, move it up here, and then from there get shots in at this guy. They have 4 inches of movement each. Hopefully we can move up to the side. Is that possible? We'd have to move up like 2 inches, then over an inch. That seems reasonable, because that'll be 4 inches. And then we may redo this. I'm going to just put them back, because I'm not so sure if I like that. Because again, the goal is to protect the catapult, and just 2 units of crossbows being here, I'm not sure is going to be the best option. I just don't want them getting constantly shot at by these mounted archers. Okay, so anyway, this is what we're for sure doing. And then let's start moving these crossbowmen up. So we're going to move them up. Hopefully this will be enough. We're going to move them up 2 inches. 1, 2. And then over and... Oh, fudge. That's not going to be enough. That just is not going to be enough at the end of the day, because we have to keep a 1-inch distance between the catapult and us. So what if we move up a 1/3 inch? And again, these wound markers don't matter. Moving sideways, though, costs a 1/2 inch. Or a double. So we only have 1 inch left if we still want to shoot. So what does moving a 1/2 inch over look like? We'll see. We may redo this whole thing, but we'll see. So we're moving up 3 inches and moving over a 1/2 inch. So what does that look like in terms of... Is this about as wide? No. I need to see... Where's someone we know where they are? Okay, we know where this unit is, so we can pick them up. I just want to see, will this block anything come in between here? Oh, it will. Just enough. Yep. Because that's all I wanted, was so that a unit couldn't run straight up in front here. So we're really min-maxing this. But now the frontage of the catapult is protected from anything charging up this way. And we've only moved once each, so we'll both get shots in. Yes, 8 inches. Yes, 8 inches. Oh, I think that's 8. From the center of this to the center of that, I'm going to say that that is within 8 inches. Just barely, but it is. Okay, so... And that is an inch away from the catapult and from the catapult. Awesome. Perfect. Okay, so we're going to put move to fire tokens on both of these crossbows to remind us that they will have a penalty for shooting. Now what do we want to do here? Because these crossbowmen got in the way of anything we wanted to do over there. And there's no way with an 8-inch move that we'd be able to get out here somewhere an inch away from them. So we may be stuck unless we redo what we did already. But I'm just not sure if I like that. These guys may end up coming in here, but they can't stop. So they'd have to clear across here. And you know what? That may not be a bad idea. If they want to hit us with their 12 inches of shooting, which it looks like they could right now. So what we're going to want to do is reform and move back. So then if they want to come get us, they'll have to be, and don't forget, this blocks line of sight. So they'll have to be somewhere where, well, we'll see. Let's see what happens. God, I don't want them to be sitting ducks. I need someone to get these guys. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, well, let's put this here. This is where they were, up against that edge and right up there, because here's what we're going to do. So we're going to reform, which is pivoting on the center of the unit, just like that. So there is a gap here, just due to the profile size of the unit. So there, and then we would move backwards at half speed, 2 inches. So we would end up here. Now, can they still get us? No. No, but would they be able, where else would they have to be in order to get us? They'd have to move up to about here. So yeah, they could still later get to us. Oh boy, and you know what? We're not even, oh fudge, why did I pick that up? Oh well, we know where we are after we 2 inches in reform, because I was going to say we're not even an inch away here. I just don't think there's any way to escape those mounted archers. We may as well just come back and do what we were going to do. That may be the only shot we have. But these spearmen are going to love that. They'll probably go like this, come down here and go like this. After these archers, well, no. The archers will be stuck. The archers may end up going this way. Oh, there's just not a lot of good options. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to reset them so they go 4 inches back like this, and then wheel back like this and back up to the thing. So this is where they began the game. Oh God. So what do we do here? Do we just stand here like this? So we don't get charged in the flank? That's probably what we need to do. We have 8 inches of straight up movement. We'd have to shuffle over. It looks like a ½ inch. So that would be, well, more than that. We'd have to shuffle over an inch. That'd be an inch, which in half movement would be 2 inches to do that. So let's shuffle over an inch, which is 2 inches. So we have 6 inches left to just go straight up and end up essentially where the, oh fudge, we can't, because we would have to save an inch between the spears and us. So here's where we'll end up. 1, 2, 3, 4-ish. We'll end up right about there, about an inch away. So let's shuffle up a little bit. And then hopefully we'll have enough to wheel and reform and all the other fun stuff we want to do later. So there's an inch between them. That's as far as we can go. All right, so now we're done with them. Now we have this whole thing up here. I want to move the swords here, and I want to move the heavy cav there. And we already said that was a 12-inch shot. They have 12 inches of movement, so boom, this will be one of the easiest moves you see all day. Just straight up right in the front. Do we want to do that, though? Because for us, it's all about protecting the catapult. Oh, boy. And then we're going to get flanked by those spears. But you know, I think we may be okay. Because we'll hopefully be able to just squash these units. Okay, and they won't be able to charge us anyway, so they won't get it next turn. I'm pretty sure they can't get to us in 4. Alright, so that was a double move. Now let's move these swordsmen up. Let's move them up 6 and do a 2-inch wheel. What would that end up looking like? Do we have enough room for a 2-inch wheel? That would put us like this. I'm not a fan of that at all. So let's move back. We moved 6, so now we moved 5. We moved 4. So we move 4, and then let's wheel. 4, and then a wheel. Here's a 2-inch wheel. What do you think? 2 inches? So we move 4, then 2, and then what if we shuffle over half an inch, which is an inch, just to get a little more over there. So we only have an inch left, so we'll move up 1 inch. All right, so we're just blocking gaps to this catapult right now. All right, and that was a double move. All right, so move, 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 and then it's shooting phase. So we have the catapult, and then we have these 2 crossbows. Let's go ahead and do the crossbows first. So they're going to get 6 shots on these light cav as well. Now, they are +1 because they're catapults to their attack strength. However, they're -1 for moving and shooting. So they are just an even die roll. Needing 3s or better against the light cav. Now come on, this is where we need to roll really well. Alright. About average, I guess. So 3, 4, 5, 6. Almost exactly average, because look, 2 2s. It would have been a straight. But alright, so 2 2s miss. 3, 4, 5, 6 hit. So 4 defense dice for the light cav. They have no defensive special abilities against range. So let's see how much of this they can block. And I'm loving that. They only block 1 of it. They blocked the 6, but they rolled a 1 and 2 2s. So the rest of that gets through. That is 3 wounds on the light cav. So that peels off 1 and puts a wound on another. All right, that was pretty good. All right, and then the other unit of crossbows doing the same thing. 6 dice, unmodified, 3s or better. And maybe a little better than average this time. We have a 3, 4, 5, 6, but also another 5, and a 1, which missed. All right, so 5 defense dice this time. Let's see how much of that they can block. And I'm loving that too, because sure, they had 2 6s, which blocks those 2. However, they rolled 3 2s, which allows those 3 hits to get through. Oh my gosh, thank God. That's 3 more wounds, so a second wound on this guy kills him, and the other 2 wounds on this guy kills him. So look at that. Just like that, that light cav is now panicked. Oh, thank gosh. Because those guys coming straight up at our... And we want no part of them. Don't get me wrong. These crossbows want nothing to do with that light cav in melee. And even at half strength, they still don't. I'm just curious as to why the Regal Guard thinks that they seem to have dedicated decent chunks of their force to either flank, and we're bottlenecking them up over there, because for the Lunar Knights, again, it's about destroying these buildings, getting as many shots off of that catapult as we can, but the catapult is not reliable whatsoever, because as we're about to see, you only have a 1 in 3 chance of it actually hitting. Alright, so they both fired, and we can get rid of these because we know we're not going to do any close combat. So we're just going to stick now with this. So here's the all-important accuracy roll. 2 sides of the die are bullseyes, and the other 4 are directional arrows. We're rolling these one at a time. Maybe unlike other games that have used these dice. Because should it hit, it's already such a low chance of it hitting, just a 1 in 3 chance, that we don't want it to also potentially misfire. So it will only ever misfire potentially if it shoots off in a different direction. So first we see if it hits or if it deviates, but I guess the first thing to do is pick which building we're going to target. Right now, I don't think it matters. I'm just checking the shrapnel. No. So that won't hit anybody. This, ooh, it's close, but I'm going to say it doesn't hit anybody. So right now, we're safe anywhere we go. Of course, we wouldn't mind at all if the shrapnel hit an opposing unit, but either way, no one's going to get hit no matter which building we go for. By the way, the catapult has a range of 18 inches with a minimum range of 6 inches. So it can't target anything within 6 inches, and that's of the center of the catapult stand. But it can go up to 18 inches. So, and we've strategically placed the building so that the catapult will never need to move. It can hit all 3 of them. And we'll just stick this somewhere. Which one do we want to go for? Oh boy, let's go here so it has a less chance of deviating and hitting our heavy cav, which is a big unit. All right, so here we go. We're actually going to center this. I'm just going to balance it here, but it's actually centered on this building square itself. So that's the building. Let's see what happens. Oh my gosh, we hit bullseye. No need to roll the deviation die. So folks, you are in for a real treat, hopefully. And this is how the catapult fires. So it hit. It rolls 12 dice. These dice are all +1. And any natural 6s explode, which means we roll additional dice for every 6 we roll. However, again, that's natural 6s, not 6s that become 6s due to the +1. So here's 12 dice. These are all +1, and 6s explode. And we definitely have some 6s. So we have, let's keep track of this first. We have 3 6s, which are going to explode. So let's keep those over here. And those exploding dice, if those are also natural 6s, they also explode. So then we have 3 6s. We have 2 5s, which become 6s. So again, those don't explode because they were not natural 6s. We have 3 4s that become 5s. And I don't know if I mentioned this, but the armor value of a building is 2. So we're looking for 3s or better here. This 3 becomes a 4. These 2 2s become 3s. This 1 becomes a 2, which misses. Then we have these 3 explosion dice, and these are all +1 as well. And we have yet another 6. A 5 became a 6. A 6 gives us another exploding die, and then this 3 becomes a 4. And let's see what we get on this explosion. A 4 becomes a 5. Oh, folks. How many defense dice are they going to have to roll now? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 defense dice. All right, here's 6. Again, no special abilities for the defense of the homes, unfortunately. So these are straight up dice. Let's see how much of this they can negate. 15 defense dice. Oh my gosh. I think that home is destroyed. Oh, maybe not. Well, we'll see. Oh, it's going to be close because they do have 2 6s. They do have a lot, and I'm talking a lot of 5s. There's 4 5s. Here are 2 more 5s. Oh, it's going to be close. And then 2 3s. So this building takes 5 wounds. So there were 3 more 3s and 2 2s, which don't do anything. So that's 5 wounds. So as you can see, you know, when we roll all this, you see all those 6s, it's like, well, that house just explodes. Not necessarily. Look how many 5s they rolled in defense. So that's 5 wounds. Again, a house, a building has 6 wounds, so it only has a single wound left. And then that comes up with another interesting situation, because then we're like, well, do we maybe hold off on targeting that one again with the catapult, since that seems like overkill, and whittle down one of the other 2 and maybe come back to this one? Or if the catapult's destroyed, this one will be easier to take out in melee? I don't know. But I will say this, yesterday when I played, the very first shot of the catapult, just like this, hit, and it did exactly 6 wounds and blew the house up. So again, very close, but oh man, if we would have just gotten 1 more wound. Okay, so that's it. We moved, we shot over to the Regal Knights. Regal Knights are not too happy. They just saw this house almost get crushed by that catapult. So what do we do here? Well, we'd honestly rather not get involved there. So I think what we're going to do is take the spears, move them into the flank, if we can, of these cav, and then break away with these archers. Maybe break away and come this way. And use these cav, who will absolutely be able to charge. Maybe this unit. Well, no. Because if we close the door here, we'd only... Because closing the door in this game means we charge in like this, boom. We'd close the door ideally to be like this, but unfortunately this base... Well, you know what? Well, we'd have to see. We'd have to shuffle over. So what would happen is, because don't forget, the back part of this base does not exist. It's just for convenience. So the unit is just this front rank. So they would come like this, close the door, and the units would slide. Both of them would slide together. So we'd still get full thing there. And the reason why I'm thinking that and not this is because we don't want these swordsmen closing the door on us here, even though they'll probably come down here. But we'll see. So I think that's what we'll do. These spears, let's see how we can do this first. We like this. We're good with this. We need to do something with these guys. Maybe turn them and move them that way. We want to get these guys probably down here. 8 inches means these guys would be able to clear that combat, I believe, and still have an inch away. I mean, even if they don't, I might house rule it, because otherwise no one would ever be able to clear this gap. I don't know. We'll come to that when we come to it. But, of course, these guys could if those guys weren't there. Alright, anyway. So, let's do one thing at a time. I'm thinking about all these different scenarios here. Okay, so what we want to do is move these spears into the flank of these cav. Can we do that? I just don't know, because we're going to have to do a lot of wheeling here. What we would have to do is, the question is, can you wheel and come into contact? Because you can't come into contact with an opponent using your flank or your rear. It'd have to be the front, but could they slide into contact? That's my question. I think the whole point is that you would be going straight into contact. So realistically, we have 4 inches, and we wouldn't need 4 inches. If we, how much of a wheel would that be to come back up here like this? Is that just an inch? If we wanted to be parallel, that's looking more like 1.5 inches, honestly. Here's what 2 inches would look like, and that looks like it's too far. Oh, so what do we call it? 1.5 inches? Well, it honestly is closer to 2 inches, though. So let's wheel to here, and that we'll call 2 inches. Then we're going to shuffle over 2 inches. Actually, 3 inches. That would be 6 inches. That would be all of our movement. Fudge. Well, maybe not. Let's shuffle over 2.5 inches. So that's 5 inches. We have 1 more inch. We just need to clip them here. I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say that's exactly 1 inch. If we move forward here, straight ahead, boom, we've now come into contact with them. We slide over for maximum. Uh-oh. Can we not get in here? Oh my gosh, I don't think we can. Oh boy, that's tough. That is tough. They were riding the rails of the side. Sorry if you see my top of my head or anything. They were riding the rails of the side of this board. Technically, without this movement tray, would they be able to get over there? No, because the movement trays are slightly oversized, but even with, oh, that sucks. Well, you know what? Actually, no, that doesn't suck. Why? Because they don't need to shuffle over that far to get maximum use out of their guys, because this line here is basically straight down the line. So you can hit at a diagonal, so these front 2 guys can still hit over there. Crisis averted. Now we can break away with these archers without penalty. So let's do that. They're going to break away, which means they get a free inch or change of face of movement. We're going to take the inch and back straight up 1 inch. So that was a free inch of movement. Now we still have all the rest of our movement we can use. And we may want to do something here first, because I think what we're going to want to do is come down here. Is there anyone we can shoot at over here? Oh boy. Oh boy, those heavy cav are in trouble. Why? Because until they lose, they actually want to take a wound, because they will not be able to reform and face the spears head on with this little dangler on the back end. Oh, how painful is that? Chances are they will take a wound though, so. Oh, but I just thought of that. I was like, they can't even reform. Okay, anyway. So we'll break away 1 there, but I'm not even sure if we're going to finish moving them. Obviously, you have to start. If you start moving someone, you have to finish all their movement before moving on. But let's say we haven't even broken away yet there, because I think we're going to want to come down here and take a shot. You know, we could, I think, without even having to move these guys, take a shot at somebody. Because we're going to want to move them there. Well, we might as well do that. Okay, so... Oh, boy. There's just not a whole lot of good options for the Lunar Knights. Alright, but anyways, these guys have 12 inches of movement, essentially. So let's... What does a wheel look like for them? They weren't even completely flush straight ahead anyway. They still had kind of a wedge. All right, but let's see, what does this wheel look like here? That's a 2-inch wheel. 2 inches wheeling from there would clip us into the building. We ideally want to be over there. So that should be okay though. So we're gonna wheel, let's see how this works. We're gonna wheel 2 inches to here. We're gonna move forward till we can't move forward anymore. So here's another 2 inches. Then we are going to wheel back to here. And honestly, I don't care how far of a wheel that ends up having to be. Which looks like it's probably about 3 inches, we'll just call it. Oops. So we did 2 inches, 2 inches, 3 inches. So there's 7 inches. And then to get into contact here is basically 3 inches. So that's 10 inches. And then we both, he can only slide to here. That's as far over as he can slide, but he pulls these crossbows over to here. And there is where we are. And that, folks, is considered a charge. Because they move 10 full inches, and they have a 12-inch move after using their 6-inch move twice, but they have nimble, so they also get basically one of the 2 moves was free. All right, so that was a charge. Oh boy, those crossbows don't like that. Oh, let's do this. I always forget about this, but they get a free volley when they're being charged. So that's going to be 6 dice. These are all -1. A free volley is -1, but again, they're crossbows. They're +1. 6 unmodified dice. 3s are better. Oh God, that was terrible. Just a 3 and a 4. And see, that's why you may be asking yourself, well, why in the world would just a few like Cav take the risk of a free volley to charge them? Well, this is why. A 3 and a 4, they'll probably block it both. No, just one of it, but still, I mean, they are going to absolutely crush those crossbowmen. Okay. Which is not what we want at all with the catapult being right there. We may end up swirling these guys that way and moving them up. In fact, that's probably what we will do. All right, anyways, so we're still on Regal Guard turn 2. So we charged, we moved in. Now we're broken away. What do we do with all this? We have all these units here. Well, maybe we back up with these guys and fire and get these guys down here. That may be what we do, and then we get these guys in here. Okay, so let's do that. We're going to want to move so that we can still shoot these guys. So there's our 12-inch range. We want to get our banner bearer here. And we have 12 inches to do it if we still want to fire. What would be the most cost-effective way of doing this? To get him there is about, move back 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And move this way, I guess, 3. because that was 6 inches. Here's another 6 inches, because it's double move. Half speed, sideways and backwards. 1, 2, 3. So that was 12 inches right there, moving back 3 and moving up 3. And then we are still within 12. Perfect. So we will move to fire here. We need to somehow get these guys here. So what do? Well, will we have enough room? Because they'll need to be an inch away here. We're going to use this template again. We know where they are. They'll end up... Oh, I don't think they're going to have enough room. Because they will end up being here with a guy in the back. Well, they might be. The question is this an inch? Is this an inch right here? And no, it is not. Oh boy. Oh boy. Unless they stop about here for now. This is where they'll need to be. So that they'll be an inch away here, an inch away here. And yeah, they are absolutely blocked by the corner of this dwelling, assuming the dwelling's still there. But the next turn, they'll have to shuffle down and then move in, assuming they haven't moved in. So this is where this unit needs to end up. Can this unit move here in 8 inches? Well, I think they can. Looks like they just have to move up, what, about 2 inches? 1, 2. They have 6 inches left. So now let's move these guys back. Oh boy, this is just so insane. Every battle of this I've ever played, I don't care what armies, what the scenario is, it has been insane. Alright, so if we're shuffling this way, we actually only have 3 inches. So we're not even going to get as far as we would have wanted to anyway. We're going to get to about here. Which will be fine, because there's an inch there, there's an inch there. That's where we will stop. Just setting ourselves up for a future move. Hopefully. Because you can come and stop within an inch of other units as long as that inch is bringing you into, as long as you are moving into combat. Okay, so that was a double move. We're not moving here, so we're not moving here. We double moved here, moved to fire here, charged here, double moved here. We have this unit and this unit to move now. Let's move our axemen. So what was that wheel we did with them earlier? Was that a 3-inch wheel? Because that's what we're going to want, is another 3-inch wheel, I think. Not that way. Good God, not that way. This way. So that'll bring us back flush, straight ahead, essentially. So here's 3 more inches. See, this is why these guys are so slow. But they want to tie things down until they can come in and just mop the floor with everyone else. 3 inches. And that is their 6-inch move. They'll get there eventually, and when they do, all hell's going to break loose. Alright, last move is going to be these mounted archers. So they broke away. They got their free inch. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious. They can move 6 inches, and that would be 12 inches if they just wanted to come straight down here. They may not even be able to fire this turn. That would be 12 inches right there. And then from their banner bearer here, oh, that would be so close. Let's see what happens. Here's 6 inches, i.e. 12 inches at half speed, moving sideways. Now, I'm gonna say that's in. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna say that's in. Center of banner bearer to center of banner bearer. I wasn't sure if they'd get a shot this turn, but center of the base to center of the base. I'm gonna say that's just within. Oh my gosh. So they are also moved to fire. So both mounted archers are gonna get shots in this turn. Friendly units don't block line of sight as long as they're not engaged. So like these light cav would block line of sight, but these unengaged spearmen do not block line of sight. All right, I think that's everyone. Not moving, double, 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 move to fire, charge. All right, so now it's shots fired, shooting mounted archers onto these swordsmen. And so these are 6 dice. These are all -1, needing 3s or better. And that was pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. 2 2s miss, but a 4, 2 5s, and a 6 hit. That's 4 defense dice, and there's no special abilities here. So we have to roll high. And honestly, we don't. 2 1s, a 3 miss. So we only had a 5 that blocked a 5, so that's 3 wounds. That's a swordsman gone, and a wound on another one. All right, that was very effective. Then up here on these crossbowmen, so that's going to be 6 dice. Again, -1, only needing 2s or better. And again, actually they all hit. Unbelievable. Oh shoot, no, they're all -1. Did I calculate that those were -1? Oh, fudge, I can't remember. So this 6 should be a 5. This 4 is a 3. This 3 is a 2. This 2 is a 1. This 3 is a 2. This 4 is a 3. Oh boy, I have a feeling I did not subtract 1 from those dice rolls. All right, anyway, they rolled so poorly on defense, I'm not sure it would have mattered. Maybe it would have eliminated a wound, but we'll see. Hopefully the dice gods favor us for that mistake later. All right, so 2 2s, 2 3s, and a 5. Let's see how much of this they can negate. They have no special abilities in defense to the crossbowmen. All right, so we had 2 2s, a 3, and a 4, and a 5. All right, boom. They actually managed to block all of that, so that was good. So there we go. We may have taken extra wounds here. We didn't take any wounds there. I'm going to call that even. Okay. So that was that. And we do have a couple combats now. So no more shooting. It's now combat time. No combat here because they double moved. And then obviously there's nothing going on here or here. So we have 2 combats. We have this charge and we have this one. Well, the Regal Guard is definitely more happy with this one. So let's go ahead and do this one first. So here's what happens. They have the cavalry special ability. They are already initiative +4. Initiative bonus +4, plus 1 more for the charge, plus 1 more for the cavalry special ability, which gives them +1 initiative against non-polearm infantry. So they would be a 6. However, they are panicked. 50% or less of the unit remains. So that 6 becomes a 5. No big deal, really, because these crossbowmen are only a 1. And that's what they'll remain. No bonuses for them. So it's 1 to 5. And it is a 2 to a 9. So as expected, the light cav are going first. And this is why I said earlier, these light cav are probably going to mop the floor with these crossbows. 6 dice, needing 2s or better. So we have a 6, a 4, and 3 3s. Now the 6 is going to get through no matter what, because these defense dice by the crossbows are all -1 in melee. So there's no way for them to roll a 6, but let's see how much of the rest they can negate. These are all -1. A 1 and a 2 will do nothing. But 2 6s become 2 5s, a 4 becomes a 3. So 2 5s and a 3 will block a 4 and a 3 and a 3. So a 3 and a 6 get through. That's 2 wounds. That's 1 crossbowman gone. In all actuality, that's not too terribly bad. All right, but they do get attacks back, believe it or not. Crossbows in melee are also -1. So they only get the front rank. They're only a die apiece. So they need 3s or better, and these are all -1. All right, well, the 2 becomes a 1 and misses. The 4 becomes a 3 and hits. The 6 becomes a 5 and hits. Light Cav need to block as much of that as they can, and they block it both. A 6 blocks a 5, a 4 blocks a 3. That's a shame, because 1 more wound would have taken off another Cav. So not a single wound. Light Cav also have a defensive special ability called Parry, where if they did miss one of those defense dice, they can re-roll it, and if it's a 6, like that just was, perfect example, that would block another wound. All right, so that combat is done. We come down here to the combat that they're not too excited about, because this is going to be these spearmen will go first. That's one of their special abilities, is in the first round of a combat they do get to go first. Now if they end up getting flanked, technically that's the first round of this new combat, right? Well, no. Any additional flankers anywhere, this engagement as a whole, this is the first round. Unless they broke away and re-engaged at some other point, that would then be a new first round, but no. So this first round, these spearmen do get to go first, and thank gosh, because these light cav are going to be picking at those back rank folks. And this is where the spearmen shine against cavalry. They're going to get 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 attack dice, and against cavalry, they re-roll any 1s to hit, needing 3s or better. Oh my gosh, they didn't roll any 1s, but they did roll a lot of 4s, 5s, and 6s, and a 3. A lot of 4s, mostly. So 3 4s, a 5, 2 6s, and a 3, 1 2 missed. All right, so they are rolling 7 defense dice. Let's see how much of that they can negate. And they don't negate all of it, but they do negate a significant portion of it. So let's see what they have here. They do have 2 5s, which will block a 5 and a 4. They have a 4, which will block another one of the 4s. They have a 3, which will block one of the 3s, but a 3, a 2, and a 1 do not block any of these. Now, they do get their parry save, and it doesn't matter that one of them's a 4. In order to block any further dice, they need to roll 6s. So let's see if they roll any 6s. Not a single 6. So that is 3 wounds. So that'll be 1 light cav gone. And the 3rd wound will be on the unit. All right. Not bad, not bad. But now the light cav get to strike back. They get 6 dice, needing 3s or better. Oh my gosh. So they rolled a 6, 2 5s, and a 4. 2 1s will miss. Spearmen have no defensive special abilities, so they have to block as much of that as they can, and they only block 1 of it. So that is a spearman dead and another, and a wound on the unit itself. Ugh. I was, optimistic when they did 3 wounds to the light cavalry, but not if they're going to be taking 3 wounds in return. Okay. So that was those 2 close combats, and that is it. So that is then over to Lunar Night phase. Now, Lunar Knights would have loved to reform here, but they simply can't. Oh, that's a damn shame. They can't go 4 wide. It is strictly 3 wide. That unit on the back just means they simply cannot reform. They would be hanging off the edge of the board. That's a damn shame. I know it's like one of the guys in the back spears the wounded guy in the back with his lance just to get him out of there so they can reform. Oh, that's a damn shame. But at the very least, that's going to be an interesting combat. Okay, so anyways, what else do we want to do here? All right, can we move here? Can we move straight into those spearmen? 8 inches. Yes, we can. All right, no more shooting at us. Oh, that's right. I think we have to shuffle down just a touch. So we're gonna, that'll be an inch, because we're gonna shuffle down half an inch. So we actually only have 7 inches left. Can we get there in 7 inches? Yes. Okay, so we say we shuffle down just a bit to clear this. So that was an inch, moving at half speed sideways. Forward, I don't know, 6.5 inches, boom. And then it he can't slide any further that way, so this guy gets pulled down this way. Now that is not a charge, because that took both actions of movement to do. So that's a double move. All right, so here's the interesting thing. What we are going to do now is brace, because the Lunar Knights are in no rush to complete these combats. They want to hold things up here as much as they can and let that catapult do its job. So on their turns, 99% of the time, you're going to see this. Brace. They don't act in this close combat, and they get an extra defense die in that unit's close combat. Same thing here, as a matter of fact. We're going to brace up here as well, even though this combat would probably be pretty good for us, but we're going to brace there. And you better believe we are going to brace here. All right. We can't brace there because there would be no close combat there this turn anyway. Technically, we should be announcing these braces during the close combat phase, because you go down the line of each eligible engagement and say, are you close combating? No, we're bracing. Close combat? No, brace. But we'll just do it now anyway. All right, so brace, 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 can't. We have 2 units here. Unfortunately, this crossbow unit has no one in its line of fire from where it is now. So what do we do? Oh boy, and even 8 inches wouldn't get us within that ranged cav. Again, I don't want to overextend myself. I think maybe we stay. I think we stay with them. And I think we stay with them too, if not back up. So we would force them to move and get the negative penalty to shooting. Because we were just within 12. So we could move back like an inch to avoid the full volley. So let's do that. That'll be one of our moves, one of our only moves. And you'll see these turns go by faster and faster as we have less and less things to move. So we're going to move back, I don't know, a half inch. We just want to make sure we're still an inch away there. We are. We may need to reshuffle over there a little bit so we're an inch away there as well. But anyway, we obviously have 8 inches to do this. We're not shooting or anything, so we just want to make sure that we are more than 12 inches away. And I'm going to say we're just by a frog's hair. Center of banner bearer to center of banner bearer. Nope, it's just out. So if they want to shoot at us, which I'm sure they will next turn, they will have to move, and that'll make them get the move and shoot penalty. All right, so we move there. And typically, if we didn't double move, but we want to show that they did something, I stick a little token next to them. All right, so then the question is, what do these swordsmen do? And these swordsmen are probably going to come into extraordinary importance once these guys start coming in here. Maybe if they ever come in here, which they probably will never, because the closest they'll probably ever come is right here. But we want to at least stay there, so we have options of going this way, going that way, maybe turning around, going that way. If that goes south, coming straight down here. If this goes south, I mean, right now, we could shoot straight down here. Ooh, that's an interesting thought. You know what? Okay, now I don't want to get ahead of myself because, again, we don't want to overexert ourselves because we don't want any openings for them to shoot through here and just have full reign over here. I like this. I'm pretty sure we're good here. I like this. This is going to take them, hopefully, all day and all night to get through all this. This here might be a little concerning, but hopefully they don't just steamroll us and then come up this way. If that's the case, we would be in big trouble. Which is one of the reasons why I wanted these swordsmen to kind of stay over there, but too late now, obviously, for that. So maybe that is what we do, is bring them down here, help the crossbowmen, because the crossbowmen probably will never finish these off. We saw that last turn. They had their full complement of attacks, and they still did nothing. And they're going to get picked off one by one. So, oh boy. My biggest fear, though, is I'm going to use these guys as a template again, is that they are going to come down here, right in the flank, and then that leaves this whole space open. Now, we do have crossbows there. These guys would eventually come up and probably contact them in the flank. I think that's what we have to do, though, because we're in danger over here. This is the danger zone. These guys could come through here if we don't help them out and go straight toward this. If they beat these spearmen, these guys are going to be coming up here like this. We need someone over here so that if we do beat these guys, they can reform, come over here and reform. Oh boy, I don't like it. I wish we had one more unit, but we don't. This is how the cookie crumbled. So let's find out how this ends up working out. All right, so how far are we? So unfortunately, we won't be able to charge them this turn. But within 8, I'm sure we can wheel and get in there. All right, so how big of a wheel would this be? Like a 3-inch wheel? Yeah. 3 inches to do this. And then let's shuffle over a 1/2 inch. That becomes an inch, so that was 4 inches. And then 4 inches straight in. Perfect. Boom, contacts them. They shuffle over as far as they can, touching these crossbowmen, and that gives them just enough to get all of their front rank involved in that combat. And you can come within an inch of another unit as long as you're in combat. So that was a double move. So let's recap. We moved here, and that was ironic. We moved just enough to let these guys come into play here. Oh, I love that. So we braced, we moved back, we moved in, we braced, we moved in, we braced. That is everything. It is now shooting phase. We have nothing to shoot at with this unit. They only have an 8-inch range anyway. So it is time for the catapult. So the catapult, again, this is the question. Do we do this? And this only has a wound. I say no. Also because when this explodes, it would be more like here. And, well, I guess not. Centering this on the wreckage will not actually shrapnel hit this unit. That was what I was afraid of. Ooh, but if this one blew up, we would absolutely hit this unit. If this one blew up, unfortunately, yeah, it would just hit those spearmen. So honestly, either one of these would be fine. That's of course assuming number 1 we hit, number 2 do 6 wounds, which you've already seen is not a guarantee. So I think essentially we're ruling this one out. We're going to either go here or go here. And which do I think is a bigger threat, essentially? Anything fast-moving is a threat. So I'm going to say, let's do this one. All right, we're centering this on this building. Obviously, here's the other concern is where will this move if it doesn't hit directly? So let's see. Does it hit or does it move somewhere else? Oh my gosh, it hits! I've never had this thing hit twice in a row. Oh my gosh, how exciting. Oh God. Okay, here we go. 6 and 6. So there's 12 dice. Again, these are all +1, and 6s explode. We do have a 6. We definitely did not roll as well as we did last time. Yikes. Okay, so we have 1 6 that we will have to explode. We have 1 5 that became a 6. Those are the only 2 6s we have. We do have a few 5s. These 4s will become 5s. So there's 3 5s. And then there's several 4s. These 3 3s will become 4s. These 2 2s will become 3s. And that is it. These 2 1s become 2s and miss. So we have 1 6 that exploded and became a 5 + 1 is a 6. Good. We need as many 6s as we can get. All right, so it's kind of 50-50. 2 3s, 3 4s, 3 5s, 3 6s. Okay. So how many dice is that? That is 6. 5 is 11. All right, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, 11 dice in defense, right? 3, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes. All right, 11 dice in defense. We need to see a lot of 1s and 2s here. All right, well, we see a few 1s and 2s. Oh my gosh, if this does 5 wounds again, I'm going to lose my mind. And it looks like that's exactly what it'll do. So a 3 blocks a 3. 3 6s blocks 3 6s. A 5 and a 4 blocks a 5 and a 4. And 5 wounds get through. Boom. This building has 1 wound left. Unreal. Oh, that's such a shame. That is such a shame, because now either this catapult is going to have to blow that up later, or somehow we're going to have to get a unit over there if the catapult ends up going. And again, that catapult does not bullseye each time. Look at that. That would have been a diversion. There's only 2 bullseyes on here. So honestly, we're lucky we got what we got so far. Okay. Any close combats? Well, no. Because we double moved, and we braced. So that's it. That was it for the Lunar Night phase. Okay, so here we go. Regal Guard movement. I think we're going to move in. And it's funny because we have 2 units of mounted archers now that we're going to kind of swing in. And of course, our men-at-arms is going to come in. Men-at-arms' goal is right here, the flank of these guys. Don't think they're going to be able to get there this turn, though. They only have... So we're going to have to wheel again and move. So let's just do them first. Because they're priority. So the mounted archers will just have to kind of, you know, make do with what they have. What am I doing? Okay, so here we go. Here is what a 3-inch wheel would look like. About like that. So here we go again. 3-inch wheel, clip. We good here? Yes. Move in another 3 inches. About, where are you? Right about there. Move up 3 inches. Boom. All right, so that is where they are. Now we are going to move these mounted archers. So I'm glad we bottlenecked this. We bottlenecked that. This is the only route for them to take. Now they have essentially 18 inches of movement, which you would think would be more than enough to come up here. Okay, so that is our only avenue, is right here. All right, so how does this work? We're going to have to wheel, move, wheel. What does a 1-inch wheel look like? Is a 1-inch wheel going to be enough for us to be able to clear this? Is my question. A 1-inch wheel will look like this. How does that look? Yep, that's enough. Okay, good. So that's 1 inch. And then we are going to move forward. Let's just say we move forward 5. Well, let's grab our 6. Say we move forward 5. Whoops. So we can keep pace with how far we've gone. Because we have essentially 3 movement actions. Okay, so we're moving 5 forward like this. So that was 6 inches. I don't know. How far of a wheel would it be to go like that? Let's find out. So that was 6 inches. Let's see how far this is. Obviously that would be another inch just to get back forward. So let's just go ahead and do that now. We're back to square one. And then let's wheel that way. How far would that wheel be? That's a 2-inch wheel there. I think that's enough. 2 inches there. So that's 3 inches of our second 6. Oh, we may not get a shot in though. We have 3 inches left. If we move up 1 more inch and then wheel back, there's 1. Are we an inch apart here? Not quite. Ugh. Well, let's move up. Let's wheel back 2 inches so that we're straight ahead again. Oh, that looks nice. And then we'll just say that we didn't quite move. I mean, it's like a frog's hair difference. So we'll say during one of those movements, we moved just shy of that. Okay, perfect. So that was 12 inches to where we get there. That'll give us a shot here at -1, move to fire. And then later we can start going up there. Now these guys, unfortunately, I don't think there's going to be enough room for them in here. So they're going to have to kind of fall in behind for now. So they have 18 inches of movement. I'm not even going to measure it. I'm going to pivot. Let's say that was 1 move. And then like move up. Because that was just a change of face for 1 movement. And then move up to be within 1 inch behind this guy. Is about 3 inches. All right. And I guess that's where we'll be, because sure we still have enough movement to get in here, but I don't think there's anywhere in here where we would be 1 inch, away from all other units. So we're just piling in. I mean, it's a good problem to have, right? Too many units? Jeez, we need to start thinning some of these guys out. Okay, so here we go. We double moved, and we'll call this a double move since we're not doing anything else with them. All right, so we moved everyone we wanted to move, and now it is Time for the only shot we have, which is right here. So again, 6 dice, and these are all -1, needing 2s or better. So 2, oh, that was a 6 that I just knocked over. So 2 1s are nothing. Oh my gosh, 2 6s and 2 4s. So the 4s become 3s. Thankfully, the 6s become 5s, but still, that doesn't look good. So we have 4 dice to defend as much of that as possible. And you've seen our defense rolls. They have not been pretty. All right, well, at least we blocked 2 of it, so that is a crossbowman dead. And we cannot be losing the only defense the Catapult has. And see, that's why I think I probably made a huge mistake as the Lunar Knights. Because there's, well, I mean, we still have a decent thing going on up here, but we have our heavy cav way up there. We have all this way down here. So anyway, that was their shot. They took a shot. All right, fantastic. Okay, so now it is close combat time. We have a lot of combats, folks. We have a combat here, 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 and here. I would say, do any of the Regal Guard want to brace? But no, time is not on their side. We have 2 buildings with a wound left and 1 other building. So we have no time. We do not have the luxury of bracing ourselves. Except maybe, I don't know, here. No. We don't. Flat out, the Regal Knights will probably never brace. Unless we are going to try to prevent a unit from getting up to help defend the Catapult. Alright, so let's just keep it simple and go top down. So let's do this one first. Now those spears are going to go first. First round of that combat. So that's going to be 6 dice for the front rank, a die in support for the rear rank. That's 9 dice. And this is against cavalry, so re-rolling 1s. And we have a single 1, which became a 6. Oh god, that's exactly what you don't want to see. Oh, and by the way, we're looking for 4s or better. So actually, it was 2 5s and 2 6s. Because we had 3 2s and 2 3s. And that's not good. When you're only rolling 4 defense dice and you have to try to get 5s and 6s, this is not going to be good. But that's why we braced. We have that extra defense die. 5 dice, come on. We need to see 5s and 6s here. And we do see a lot of 5s. Unfortunately, no 6s. So we do take 2 wounds. That'll peel this guy off, which actually we were kind of hoping for. But that will do another wound to us up front. However, we do get to attack back now. The brace die is only used for defense. So now we do get to attack back. Unfortunately, from our flank, we only have 2 guys. Thankfully, one of them's the unit commander. What does that mean? Oh, that's right. The spearmen could have targeted the unit commander in close combat. But since we didn't say that they did, we won't do that. Okay, so the unit commander gets 1 extra die. So these 2 guys would have 3 dice apiece for 6 dice, but 1 extra die for being the unit commander. These are heavy cavalry. These are all +1, needing 3s or better. Oh god. That was not the roll. And anyway, they're still +1, so these 2 4s become 5s, which is fine. These 4 3s become 4s, which is okay. This 1 2 becomes a 3. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the outcome of that, but I guess it wasn't worse, right? Alright, so 7 defense dice for the spearmen. They have no special defensive special abilities, so let's see a lot of 1s and 2s here. Oh, and we really don't. We don't see many 1s or 2s at all, unfortunately. So they're going to be blocking a lot of this. Okay, so a 6 will block a 5. They have 3 4s, which will block 3 of the 4s. A 3 will block a 3. So they only take 2 wounds. Oh, that's pathetic. A single spearman is all that is lost there. Okay, so that was that close combat done. And I'm going to be using these little tokens to remind myself of which ones we've already done. Okay. Then over here, this light cav can direct its attacks either way. The rule, however, is even if you direct all of your attacks on one unit, both units get to go. Well, these light cav, they just want to eliminate as many of these crossbows as they can. They're going to direct all 6 attacks on the crossbows. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. We do have to roll for initiative. Crossbows are a 1. They will stay a 1. 1 plus 2 is a 3. Then we have swordsmen. Swordsmen are a 2 plus 1 for the flank is a 3. So this is a 3. I think that's it, right? Just 1 for the flank. No charge, nothing else. Yep, so they are a 2 plus 1 for 3. So 3 plus 2 is a 5. So hoping for a little more than that because these light cav are really good. So they're a 4. They no longer have their cavalry special ability because once they are engaged on multiple fronts, it doesn't matter that they're cavalry. So they're a 4. No cavalry bonus, and they are panicked, and they're outnumbered. So they're a 4, down 1 for being panicked, down 1 for being outnumbered. They are a 2. Oh, come on. Let's see a 1 here. Nope, a 4. 2 plus 4 is 6. That's not what we wanted to see. They get to go first. Oh, God. All right, so they're rolling 6 dice. They're all going to be on the crossbows, only needing 1s or better. I'm sorry, 2s or better. And they roll pretty well. You want to see those 5s and 6s, and they have a 4, 5, and 2 6s. 2 1s miss. So these 2 6s are a guaranteed crossbowman dead, because these melee defense dice are only going to be... they're all going to be -1. Even the brace die is -1. They will still get their 4 defense die plus the brace die, hopefully getting a 5 and a 4. And they thankfully just do. Are you kidding me? This is how bad I think these gray silver dice roll. And you'll hear me say this a lot. And I don't know why there's such a disparity. But I've just noticed these gray dice just do not roll as well as the gold. Because look at this. Out of all this, they rolled a 5 and a 6, which becomes a 5 and a 4. So even with 5 dice, ignoring those 6s, just trying to get a 4 and a 5. 5 dice, they just barely get it. That's just insane to me. All right, so anyway, that is that. They do lose a crossbowman thanks to those 2 6s. All right, thankfully the light cav are done. Now we get to go into our swordsmen, which will get 6 dice. 6 dice against the flank of the cavalry, needing 3s or better. And here you go. Is this not just unbelievable? 4 2s, a 3 and a 6. That's all we got is a 3 and a 6. All right. And they defend, and look at this, with a 3 and a 6. Unbelievable. We didn't do a single wound with those swordsmen. Now the crossbowmen, and you know, we've already seen them fail to hit on at least one occasion. All right, so 3 dice. These are all -1, needing 3s or better. And we have 2 3s, which become 2s, which do nothing, and a 4, which becomes a 3. What do you think? Can these gold dice roll anything less than a 3? Of course not. All right, so they took no wounds. I just can't believe it. These silver dice are just terrible. Okay, so no wounds at all on those light cavalry. All right, so that is another combat done. Okay, so then here we go over here. Let's do this one. Spearmen will get to go first in this combat because that's one of their special abilities, and they have a unit commander in there, so they're going to get to roll 10 dice here. Can you believe it? Because 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 dice needing 3s or better. And like usual, the gold dice roll pretty well. Only 2 misses, a 1 and a 2. And we have 3 6s, a 5, a 4, and 3 3s. All right, now these swordsmen rolling 8 dice in defense. These are all just straight up rolls. Let's see what they can block. All right, so they only block one of the 6s, so that's a guaranteed swordsman. Well, not guaranteed, because we actually do get to roll parry saves. 2 5s will block a 5 and a 4. We have a 4 and 3 3s. So let's say the 3 3s block the 3 3s. So there's a pair of 6s left that were left unblocked. So we have 2 parry saves here. We need to block them both, otherwise we lose the swordsman. We actually do block 1, but that is still a wound, and since we already had a wound, boom, that is a swordsman gone. All right, but we do get to attack back. Is this the time when the silver dice actually roll well? Don't count on it. 6 dice against... do we want to put some on the unit commander here? That is Commander Briggs. I'm going to say... I don't like it. Don't like the odds. But I would like to take him out. But unit commanders get +1 defense dice. I'm going to put all 6 on the unit. Alright, so this is 3s or better. Alright, actually we did roll pretty decently here. We have 2 6s, a 5, and 2 4s. 1 2 misses. Alright, but it doesn't matter how well the silver dice roll, because the gold dice always seem to roll better. And they blocked almost all of it. Well, you know, so they have 2 6s, of course. Got rid of the 2 6s. A 4 blocks a 4. So I guess we do peel off a spearman as a consolation prize, so that's not bad. Alright. So all in all, that was pretty good. We took a wound, they took 2 wounds, so I guess I can't complain too much, right? Alright, so that was that combat. Down here. Alright, now, we have already engaged in combat, so it's no longer spearmen getting to go first, it is a roll-off. So it's 4 initiative here against 2 initiative here. So it's a 4-2. Cavalry special ability is only good against non-polearm militia, so they don't get that, so it's a 4-2. Wow, look, we actually get to go first, because 4 + 3 is 7, 2 + 6 is 8. Unbelievable, and they really like the fact that they get to go first here, because that means this last guy in the back rank with a wound on him still gets to contribute a die. Alright, so we're looking for 3s or better. Oh, and ever since I started trash talking these silver dice, look what they do. They know they're on camera, so they gotta perform well. Alright, so 2 1s missed, 2 6s and 3 5s. So 5 defense dice, see how much of that those guys can negate, and oh my gosh, look at this. Not a single save. Now you might be thinking, oh, that's 5 wounds. Well, don't forget they have a parry save. So they're going to re-roll all 5 of these dice, and any 6s are saves. And that was cocked. No 6s! Oh my gosh, look at that. 5 wounds. 3 wounds in the back, boom, boom, and 1 wound in the front, boom. Oh, thank Christ. 5 wounds just obliterated that light cav. Now, I'm not convinced, though, and I'm going to remove this movement tray now, that it's over, because I just know they're not done yet. But plus, they get to attack back. And see, that was the fantastic thing about those spearmen attacking first, because now the light cav only get 4 dice in retaliation. But still, 4 dice is all they need to wipe us out even worse than they are. So 3s are better, and they do roll 2 3s and 2 4s, so that's 4 defense dice for us plus our brace die to see how much of this we can negate. And we do block. Oh my gosh, we block all 4 of it with 2 6s, a 5, and a 3. Nice. We didn't take a single wound there. That's what I'm hoping for to see happen the whole rest of the time. Not that I'm playing favorites or anything, but I really want to see. Because, I mean, the Lunar Knights are at such a disadvantage here. That Catapult, you know, isn't a guaranteed thing. And they had to spend 6 points on that Catapult. That could have been 3 units of Spearmen in addition to what they already had. That's how much allocated there is right here. So I want to see that really pay off. All right, so that was it. All our close combats are done. And now it is over to the Lunar Knights. Okay, so how do we want to do this? Do we want to stand there and shoot? Or do we pull back? That is the question. What do we want to do? I really want to shoot, because that would be 5 dice, and we didn't move, so they'd all be +1. However, we just know their target is the catapult. They are going to move up here and aim it so they can shoot right down here. So ideally, we need to back it up so that they can't get that shot. But that means we will be -1 to our shot, which will be just an even die roll thanks to our +1. Any other moves besides that? We're good. Oh, let's do this right now. We can finally try to reform. Now, this isn't a guaranteed either, and we're rolling the silver die, so we need a 3 or better to reform and face the spearmen in the front. And we do. Oh, gosh, I was afraid that wasn't going to happen. Boom. All right, fantastic. So now we get our full complement of attacks up there. Okay, so any other moves? We're good. We're good. We're good, I think. Actually, you know what? I think I want to pull these crossbowmen out of there. And we absolutely can, now that those swordsmen are in the cavalry's flank. We can break away without repercussion. Question is, where would we want to move them? We would want to move them so that they're still an inch away from the catapult. We wouldn't be able to shoot at anything, but you know what? That's okay. We need to just make sure that we are prepared in the future. And we can't keep taking hits from those cavalry. And we need to move here too. So I think our moves are going to be to break away here and to move back in that way. So we're going to wheel backwards, which is still a half of a wheel. I mean, half movement. I'm going to move these two guys out of the way so I can measure how far this is. Whoa, not that way, I guess. We'd want our back rank to go this way. So what would this be? A 2-inch wheel. I'm just going to measure it for right now. We are lined up here. This is a 2-inch backwards wheel, which is 4 inches. Oh God, but we have to move further than that, I think, because we wouldn't be clearing an inch. Maybe we just back straight up. What am I even doing? Why don't we just back straight up an inch or 2? And that's 4 inches. That would be a 4-inch move. We could move straight back. I'm wary about that, though. So there's an inch. So we're clear of them by an inch. I just don't want any shots at this catapult getting through. And if they wheel right there, they probably could get a shot. No, because I don't think so. Oh God, what about right there? Right about there, they would have a shot. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, I'd say they probably have a shot right in the center. Center to center. Oh, fudge. Oh my gosh. How do we do this? How do we do this? Is there any way to avoid getting that shot? If there's not, then I might as well just stay here and take a shot at them. Because they're going to get a shot no matter where they move, probably. And then, wherever they move, they'll get a shot. And then later we can try to reform. Hopefully, the catapult's still around by then. Oh, fudge. Because we're here. We are here. And we're one man to one man there. So I'm just going to peel them off. It doesn't matter, I don't think, where we go. So here we'd be away from them by an inch. We'd have to be about there by an inch. Now is there a shot? The center of that catapult, I think so. Oh, just by the width of this laser. I hate to be so, but I mean, every micromillimeter counts. There's just no way that I can see being an inch away from the catapult and an inch away from that unit where there's not at least that much of a... They'd have to be, banner bearer to the center of this catapult without touching another unit. And I think they do. I think they get a shot no matter where we go. So we're just going to stay. And we're going to take a 5-shot at those guys, all +1. So let's hope that ends up being okay. And then we can get in their way later, assuming the catapult's still around. Oh, geez Louise. But at the very least, whatever we take out here will be less shots, assuming we take out at least one. All right, so anyway, any other movement? Oh, that's right. Okay, so we're going to leave those crossbowmen there. These crossbowmen we are absolutely going to move. And I think we just move them... See, this is the other problem, because they have to... Okay, so they get a free inch or a free reform for breaking away. Oh, boy. So what would be the idea? Because obviously we have to remain an inch away. So I think... What do we do? End up right about there? Because that would be a free inch... And then we would use, about another inch of our own movement to go there. I just want to still be here because, again, the movement trade doesn't count. So that would still be like an inch between them and us, essentially. Between the catapult and us, and between us and the cav. So we can remain there and still have eyes open here and here. Okay, so that's, I think, where we're going to go. And we have no shots. You can't shoot at an enemy in combat with a friendly unit. Oh, God. Okay, so I think that's it for movement. Now, it's shooting. Because we reformed, we're not moving, we moved. Now it's shooting. No shots, shots, and shots. Let's do the crossbows first. We have 5 shots. These are all +1, needing 2s or better, which means they're all going to hit, no matter what, because they only have armor 1, so 2s are better, and these are all +1, so look at that. 2 4s and 3 6s. So, unlike in melee, they're not -1 to their defense roll, so they could block a lot of this. We'll find out. Oh, God, and they do. Look at that. 2 6s, a 5, a 3, and a 2. So only the 3 and the 2 get taken out. But that is a mounted archer, so hey, that is 1 less shot. All right, and that was it for that shooting. Catapult time. Oh my gosh, and I think we go here. And look at this. Oh, would that not be just gorgeous if this building blew up and it would shrapnel hit these spearmen and these mounted archers, but we would have to do 6 damage, and that's assuming it even hits. But I think that's where we go. We're targeting right here. Come on, Catapult. Let's see what happens. No, it moves! Oh, God. And it moves this way. Thankfully, it, depending on how far it moves, it hopefully won't get down here to where we are. And also, hopefully, it has a 1 in 6 chance of misfiring. Oh, God, do not let it misfire. 8 inches. Oh, my gosh. Well, that's not good either, because I was hoping at least it would come somewhere where it would hit one of their units. All right, so what we have to do is grab the 8-inch ruler and move this down 8 inches from here and see, and look at that. It plops right there. Oh my gosh! That is possibly fantastic because part of the shrapnel will hit this building. Oh yes, buildings absolutely can take shrapnel damage, and with only a wound left, this may have been a blessing in disguise. Shrapnel hits though. This is where it's not a guaranteed thing. And again, if you're wondering why isn't this movement trade doesn't count as part of the unit. So here we go. And again, this full square is this thing, and that was 8 inches from there. So this shrapnel hit is going to hit this building. It's D6 attack hits. So come on, please, let's see a lot of attacks. 2! Oh, God. Oh, no, this may not be good. We need 3s or better. And we roll a 3, and one was cocked. Oh, no. We only have a single 3, which could easily be blocked. Please, let's see a 1 or a 2. Oh, my gosh. Thank God. This building explodes. Oh, man. But oh, God, does it hit one of our guys? No, thankfully, the explosion of the building impacts nobody. But that is the last and final wound. Look at that. That shrapnel hit with a 3, blocked with a 2. So that 1 wound left means a building has exploded. Oh, my gosh. Well, before we do that, I have to kind of map the outline because we do place ruins here now that hinder movement, which is kind of cool. So that'll be that right there. All right, so 1 building down. Yay, at least the Lunar Knights did destroy a single building. And we're going to put these basically just in the center of where it was. Boom. All right. Oh, God. But look at what that does. And this happened last game, too. It really opens up so there's more room, oops, to navigate. Oh, God. Whew. Man, I'm telling you, this game is insane. All right, so the catapult actually did it. So it's like we decided to target that building anyway, right? Okay, 1 building down, 2 to go. Oh, geez Louise. But honestly, if anything, we would want that building gone because that's going to be a hard one to get to. Okay, combat time. And like we did before, we're just going to be doing, I believe, just a lot of bracing. We're going to brace here. 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 Now, you may be questioning, like, why are you bracing in some of these situations where you have the advantage? And I understand, especially here. This is the one where I will come back to. But these other 3, I'm in no rush. I want to hold up these guys as long as possible because if I engage in a combat, we are going to get attacked back as well. And the longer we can remain, the longer the catapult has. So, but this one, we have the advantage. Next turn, they could try to flank. Or, try to reform. So if we attack now, they do not have the option to reform. I think this is the one time we are not going to brace here. While we have that flank. It's insane we haven't done a damn thing to those light cav yet. Okay, so brace, brace, brace. And so close combat phase right here. All right, so here's the deal. They get their cavalry special ability back. They're a 4, and they're no longer outnumbered, and they have cavalry against non-polearm infantry, even from the flank. So that is a 5. But they're panicked, back down to a 4. We are a 2, up 1 for the flank to a 3. So it's 4 to 3. Oh, look at that. 4 plus 2 is 6. 5 plus 3 is 8. We go first. 6 dice. Again, these are all, we need 3s or better. It's not that difficult. And look at this. That was not bad. 2 4s, 2 5s, and a 6. Let's see how much of that they can negate. And they do negate a significant portion of it. 4, 5, and a 6 blocked. They have a 1 and a 3 to get a pair of 6s. Oh my God, look at that. If they would have gotten a pair of 6s, I would have been so mad. But thankfully, they do parry save one of them, but the other one does get through. So that is a 2nd wound and another light cav gone. Thank gosh we at least did that. Now, they only have 1 guy against us, so that's 2 dice needing 3s or better, and of course, their dice are always fantastic, a 3 and a 6. We try to block that. We do block the 6, but our swordsmen have a parry save, so on a 6, we can take no wounds. Nope, we do take a wound. So we traded wounds there. Of course, we had 6 dice, they had 2, but, you know, who's counting? Let's remove this movement tray now as well. So they're down to those guys. All right, so that's it. Over to Regal Knight phase. What do we got going on here? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, can these guys here finally get into contact? I think they might be able to. So let's wheel them. Probably, what, 3 inches like always is how far they typically are wheeling? Yeah. So 3-inch wheel to get them to here. Oh my gosh, are they even going to be able to get in? They only have 3 inches left. No! Oh my gosh. So they don't have enough to get in. So they have to remain an inch away if they can't get in. So that is going to be, it looks like 3 inches will keep them an inch away. Whoops, I was bumping that up, but we know it's an inch away. And an inch away from those calves. So that's where they are. Wow, they could not get in. They couldn't close the door. Oh boy, well that's interesting. Now, these cav are going to come up here and take a shot down there like we were afraid they were going to. All right, and then I think these cav come up here and shoot. Do they even have to? Okay, so here's their front arc. Ooh, they may not even have to move. Well, hold on. They may be, no, look at that. Center to center does not cross that obscuring terrain. Because this obscuring terrain will now provide cover. You can't move through this, but we'll say that it does provide a cover save if you were shooting through it. But unfortunately for us, for the Lunar Knights, that is a clear as day shot that I'm sure is within 12 inches. Yeah, so they have a shot without even moving. Do they want to move though? No, why not? Why not just stay here? All right, so we're going to stay here and shoot with unmodified shots. We are going to try to reform here on a 3 or better. And we do. So we are now like this. Okay. And we're good everywhere else. So now it's the time. We want to get these archers up here and around over there. So let's do it. Let's do it. I think we start by wheeling this way. So how big of a wheel is that? That'd be 2 inches. Would that be enough to clear us? I don't know if it would. It may. Let's see what happens. So this is a 2-inch wheel. Doing it like this. If we go straight, yes, we do clear the crossbowmen. So that was a 2-inch wheel. Now let's move up the remainder of that first 6 inches of ours. So here is 4 more inches. Then, would we be able to get a shot from there? If we turned right on our face? I just don't think so. We might be clipping the back of that guy. So, what we'll have to do is wheel another 2, I believe, to come straight ahead again. And then we have 4 left. So let's move what? Or do we just wheel again from right here? We wheel 3 inches. That's a 3-inch wheel. And we still have 1 inch left from right there. But I don't even think we need it. We have a clear shot at the catapult. Do we want to move forward that extra inch? Why not? So that is our full 12 inches. Now we are going to be facing the moving and shooting penalty, but that catapult only has 3 life. So it is very possible with 5 shots. If they roll really well, and the defense roll is not very good. Now, the nice thing is the catapult, to prevent these kind of sniper shots from being completely effective, the catapult crew gets a +1 bonus against ranged attacks because they're like hiding, using the siege engine to defend themselves from the shots. Okay. Because it's the crew, really, that these arrows are going to be affecting, not the catapult itself. Okay, so I think that's it for movement. We reformed here. We moved up as far as we could here. We're not going to move here because we're going to shoot here. I still can't believe that's a straight shot. Just clears the edge of this. Just clears it. And it's within 12 inches. And within the front arc, which is the other thing. I can't believe that front arc extends like that. Wow. Okay, anyway, so that was all the moving. Now it's time for the shooting. So we have 2 shots, here and here. Let's shoot here first. 6 dice, needing 2s or better, unmodified. 5s and 6s are what you tend to see a lot with these gold dice. All right, 5 defense dice. And these are, oh boy, look at that. A 4 and a 6. So that means 3 wounds. That peels off this back guy and puts a wound on someone in the front. Because they rolled 2 2s and a 1, of course, like per usual. Okay, so that was their shot. Now here's the all-important shots that I'm scared to death of. 5 shots. These are all -1, needing 3s or better. Oh my gosh. It still could be possible, because look at this. This 6 becomes a 5. These 2 4s become 3s. These 2 3s become 2s, so that's nothing. 3 dice is all they need. If these are all 1s, because even if they're 2s, they're all +1. So if these are 3 1s, that catapult is destroyed. Oh, fuck. That's how nervous I am about this. This is scary. Okay, 3 defense dice. These are all +1. Oh my god. Look at that. Are you kidding me? We barely escape. So a 5 beats a 5, and that would be a 6 beats a 5. Thank gosh these are +1, because the 2 will become a 3 and block the 3. Otherwise we'd take 2 wounds. But thankfully we only take a wound, so 1 of the 3 crew is gone. But still, that's not good. We really did not want to take any wounds. Okay, that was the gamble we made. That was the gamble we made. Alright, so we have to stick with it. Okay, so that was all for shooting. Close combats. We have several again. Because again, we're not going to brace. Do we want to brace here? As light cavalry. That's an interesting thought. That is a very interesting thought. Oh boy. Because we know next turn they are going to flank them. But they can only flank them if we're still around. Because if they eliminate us, which is probably not going to happen, but if they eliminate us, they get a free reform. And I think what we would like to do, and I doubt they'll let us do it, because next movement phase of theirs, they're going to close the gaps here and here. We might still actually be able to get around this way. Because what I'd like to do is move these guys in here, and then we can break away with these guys and come all the way around here. Because, well, I would say go through here, but I doubt they're going to leave this open next turn. So, but it all depends on us staying here. So, you know, normally we'd want to do is we're trying to eliminate these units as fast as we can. We don't have a good shot at doing that here anymore. So, you know what? I'm going to say we brace here. I know it's crazy, but I say we brace here for now. Keep these swordsmen tied down here for as long as we can. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, but then we still have 3 other combats. We have this, this, and this. Okay, so let's start from top to bottom again. So here, spears are 2, and heavy cavalry plus the unit commander. The unit commander is a +5. And they will remain a 5. So it's 5 to 2. And that was an 11 to a 4. So heavy cav will go first. And again, they're going to get 10 dice here. And these are all +1. Because it's 3 dice per figure in the front rank. Plus the unit commander adds an extra die. So 10 dice, and the heavy cav special ability is that these are all +1. So, oh god, did we ever move into contact with somebody? You know what? We may have. And obviously this was at the beginning of the game, so we're not going to retroactively do this, but upon the heavy cavalry moving into contact with an opposing unit, they would get D6 collision hits. That would have been 5 hits. Assuming it was against those mounted archers, Now these would not be +1, so it'd be 3s, 4s, and 5s. Mounted, and these would be -1 though, so it would have been a 3 and a 4. So that would have been 3 wounds, I believe, on that mounted archer unit we moved into contact with. But again, we're not going to go back and do that. But just imagine, if these Regal Knights win, it's because we didn't do 3 wounds to this unit. Alright, anyways, but we are going to be doing 10 attack dice against the Spearmen, and these are all +1. What is this doing here? Okay, so do we have all 10 of our dice? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 dice. These are all +1, needing 3s or better. So we have 2 natural 6s, and we rolled really bad. I mean, look at all these 1s and 2s. It's insane how bad, at times, these silver dice roll. I mean, it seems like it's below average. Seriously below average. All right. And then these 2 2s will become 3s, which you almost want to like exclude these, because these 3s end up just being 3 extra dice that the defense gets to roll and gives them more chances at getting the higher numbers. All right, so here we go. 8 dice in defense. We're looking for a lot of 1s and 2s here. All right, thank God we do. Look at this. That wasn't very good for the Spearmen, thankfully. So there's 4 1s and 2s. And then we have 2 3s, a 5, and a 6. Boom, 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 boom. So as you can expect from the math, it is 4 wounds, which, boom, takes out those 2 Spearmen in the back rank. And that cuts into their number of attacks. So their attacks back went from 8 to 6. They need 4s or better here. Rerolling 1s against cavalry, and they rolled pretty darn well, and this is a shame. So they will get 6 defense dice because they rolled 3 5s, 2 4s, and a 3. Now we get 6 defense dice plus our brace die to see how much of this we can negate, and it's not going to be all of it, that's for sure. We do roll 3 6s, which is fantastic, so 3 5s are gone. We did roll 2 4s, so those 2 4s are gone, but unfortunately this 1 and this 2 means this measly 3 gets through, and look at that, we already had a wound there, so that is a heavy cav gone. Oh boy. We need this heavy cav unit to remain strong, because they are what's going to hopefully be the unit that can come in and wipe out these buildings should this catapult fall. Okay, so next up we have, they brace there, so we don't engage in that combat. We will engage in this combat, and this is where their other unit commander, Commander Briggs, is. So he's a 5, and I think that's it. He's a 5, and we are a 2. And we remain a 2. So it's 5 to 2 here. Oh, that's scary. And it's 9 to 3. So, yep, they are going to get to go first. And they're getting a ton of dice. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 dice. Oh my gosh. 10 dice. Now, these are not modified in any way, but still, 3s are better. Well, thankfully, they only scored 4 hits. But unfortunately, the 4 hits that they scored were all high. 4s and 5s. And I mean, realistically, we could be looking at losing 2 swordsmen here. Alright, we get our brace die. We're looking for 5s and 6s and not a single one. So that could be 2 swordsmen, but we get to re-roll them thanks to our parry save. Come on. We need at least 1 6. 5 dice to roll 1 6. Thank God, we actually rolled a single 6 on the parry save, so that still, though, is 3 wounds. 1 2, and then a wound on someone in the front. And that's why I wanted at least a save there, because now, when we get our attacks back, we are going to still get our full 6 attacks back. And we drastically need to do something here. Oh, that's right, I keep forgetting. We could be putting attacks on unit commanders. Like up there, they could have put attacks on our unit commander directly, but here, do we want to put any of these on the unit commander? Because the unit commander is what is giving them all those freaking Initiative bonus. You know what? No. I'm just afraid because 2 dice against the unit commander is probably not going to be enough. 4 dice against the unit commander may still not be enough, and then 2 dice against the unit may not do anything. Oh boy, because this is probably our last shot at actually getting a full complement of attacks. What do we do? Oh, I'm gonna regret this, but this may be our last chance at, getting a shot at that unit commander. So I'm gonna do 4 dice against the unit commander. Am I? Because he gets an extra defense die. Oh god. Oh god. 3s or better. Oh, I'm gonna regret this. This could be the game right here if we do not take out this unit commander. I'm not one for exaggeration or hyperbole, but this could literally be the game if we don't take out this single unit commander. Oh, I'm not a fan. I am absolutely not a fan. I just don't think 6 dice against the unit is going to fare us much better. Oh, sheets. All right, I'm doing it. Oh, am I? 4 dice. They'll get an extra defense die. We gotta give it a shot. All right, that's it. I'm doing 4 dice against the unit commander, needing 3s or better. And we rolled a single 6 and a single 3 and a 1 and a 2. Oh god, if these are 1s and 2s, oh, they get an extra die. This sucks. He may not take any wounds, and he doesn't. Oh, fuck. A 6 and a 3 block the 6 and the 3, so no, the unit commander takes no wounds. We have 2 dice on the unit itself. 3s or better only rolled a 4, and in defense, they get a 5. We didn't do a single wound. Oh god, if we had done 6 dice against the unit, oh my god, look at that. It would have been 2 6s, 2 5s, and a 3. They would have had 5 defense dice. They would have blocked. They'd only have taken a wound. You know what? That makes me feel better. That at least we went for it, and we can say we went for it, and we didn't come out too bad on the other side. Okay. So then that leaves 1 combat, and now I'm starting to think, do these light cav hold out? Because we want to tie these guys up now, and because now we're looking good over here. These spearmen are probably going to mop the floor with these swordsmen and then move right on up here. We don't want these spearmen to eliminate these horses and block their path. So you know what? Look at this. It's a brace off. We are going to brace here. And the spearmen are like, God, we should have known they were going to do that and we would have attacked on our turn. Now we're wasting time. And that is it. That is it, folks. It is over to the Lunar Nights movement phase where we have a lot to do. Oh, God. Oh, my gosh. This is not okay. This is not okay. I feel like we should just... I honestly feel like we should do something. There is no way for these guys to get through here. However, once this unit's up there, these guys will be able to get through here unless these guys are in their flank. Then they're stuck. Is that something we're willing to do? Is stick these guys in the flank of those archers? Of those light cav, I mean? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, this is insanity. This is insanity. What do we do? So down here, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, unless, ooh, oh my gosh, do we do this? I don't like this at all. Oh my gosh, this could be bad. How do we negotiate this? Okay, so here's what's going through my mind right now. We could use the old trick of sticking these crossbowmen against these light cav. That'll let the swordsmen break away for free. They'll get a free reform and they can charge these men-at-arms. That'll probably tie up that men-at-arms unit for a good long time. My fear, though, is these crossbowmen in the flank of these horsemen will probably end up getting killed eventually, but what's worse is these cavalry will probably have just enough room to get through here and get into the flank of those crossbowmen and let them do exactly what we just did. Let those light cavalry escape. Oh, sheets. And those light cavalry can break away for free, and I'm afraid they're going to run right into that catapult. We need to remain 1-to-1. But with these horse archers coming in here, that's not looking good. And I mean, we can obviously wheel back and prevent this. We just don't, like I was saying earlier, if we had one more unit, even a unit of peasant militia to guard that catapult, instead of spending all the money we spent on crossbowmen, I mean, these units of crossbowmen are 3 points. So together, that's 6 points. We could have done 4 units of militia and a unit of spearmen or swordsmen or archers if we wanted another ranged unit. Isn't that insane? But that was this scenario. I just cooked it up. I mean, it's 25 points on 25 points. But I should have known when the catapult's going to be the high priority target that we would have needed to just box them in. Just completely box them in. All right, enough reminiscing on the past. We need to block this thing from ever shooting at us again. Oh, how do we do that? Can we just reform right here? Well, we should wheel backwards. What, 2 inches? What is a 2-inch backwards wheel look like? Because I'd still like to shoot at these horse archers if I could. I want to block them from getting a shot at the catapult and shoot at them. So what does this look like? I don't think that's going to be a shot, unfortunately. That's a backwards wheel. We're better off. We would be just better off. And you can shuffle guys around in the unit at any time, so we can stick a guy there. I think we would just be better off reforming entirely, which would be pivoting on the center of the unit. Is that the center? So it'd be just like spinning around. So let's lift them up, spin, drop them down. So it would be like this. Unfortunately, while that would give us a shot, it would not block their shot. So if we truly wanted to block their shot, we would have to move, what, over an inch and back an inch? If we moved over an inch, oops, I'll keep moving them, over an inch, well, I guess that would be fine. We could do that. Because even then, if they were here, there's no way they could get a shot in. Now, I think they could still get a shot in over here. You know what? I'm just going to move into contact with them. Enough playing games. They're going to get a shot in. I don't think there's anywhere we can go. Same as last time. Can we go like here? I think no matter where, well, that, nope, they have a thing there. Because see, it doesn't matter. If we put this guy over here, I'm pretty sure they'd still get a shot. Maybe not. What if we went here? We'd have to agree right now that they would not get a shot no matter where they went. Well, right here. Well, that we'd have, okay, so let's put the back edge of the unit here, and let's say they went right up to the edge of the board here and straight down. The center of their banner bearer, yep, would be just blocked. That's interesting. So this might be the one place we could go to avoid. Why is there, where did, oh, that's right. I was like, where the hell did my other guy go? So my other figure for the catapult. Okay. Because we'd still be an inch away here, right? No. We'd have to move up a bit. I'm about ready to scrap that inch away rule because that's really screwing me up. Okay, so nothing there. God, does that open this up? Not if we were right there. Right? Yeah, it's hitting the bases. Doesn't matter what angle you're at, it's hitting the bases there. He's as far over as he can be as a banner bearer. And he's hitting the base of this forward crossbowman there. So I think that's where we have to be. So I should have marked another edge. I'm not sure exactly where he was. No, somewhere like that. So we'll say that was 2 movements because he was here and he went like that. Or would that be 2 movements? Because I know I'm petty and I want to get shots in. So, oops. So to get there from here, that would be a backwards wheel. If that's greater than 2 inches, I'm not worried about it. I think it is. Let's just say that that was 2 movement and we're not going to get a shot. That's fine. That's fine, and let's double check this. So we are in agreement. I don't care if he finds an angle later or what, because we moved here specifically so that there would not be a shot here. Again, he's like this right now. He would not get a shot straight down. Center of banner bearer to center of the siege engine is clipped. And there's nowhere out here to get a shot without clipping the edge, while still maintaining an inch away. We are in agreement that there is no shot through here where he would hit the center of the catapult. It clips the edge here, it clips the edge here, either way, no matter what angle you're at. And here, again, it would clip the edge of that guy there. So we're in agreement, there are no shots there. Because otherwise what I would do is just charge these crossbowmen straight up in there, and those two would be at it for probably ever. So why don't I do that? Because I don't know why, honestly. So we've got that completed. We now need to focus on this edge. And I'm just afraid it's going to be all for naught, because I just know that this guy's going to come in here, and these two are going to break away and go through there. So, I mean, and they're so fast, I don't think it matters where we are. And again, we could clip them here, but this unit would come in here. That, I don't even know. I don't want to spend all day doing this, but... So we would be... Where's another movement tray? Have we really only lost 2 unit trays? Let's go ahead and get rid of, like, this one. So here is where, we'll say these crossbowmen are right up against this guy, lined up there, so we can get rid of this for now. So, well, I guess we could have just used them then, but here's the crossbowmen. We're going to come in here like this. These guys are going to come up here. And then these guys, would they be able to skirt through here? Even if they would to get here against us, those guys would have a hell of a time. I think they'd be boxed in all honesty. Because what I was afraid of was, as soon as they have more units in a combat than we do, they can break away a unit for free. And they could break those light cav off and somehow get through here into the flank of there. However, if the only way for that cav archer to get in here would be like this, and these guys would be up here, these guys would be boxed in. They would have to wheel down like this and somehow come up here like this. And then these guys would change their face, come down, come over, come around, and they could still do it, I think. Oh my gosh, it's just freaking insane. This is absolutely insane. Oh my gosh. But I think that's what we gotta do. Okay, for the glory of the catapult. Okay, so we're fine here, we're fine here, we're fine there. We just moved there, we're fine here. I think, I mean, we could, it's just a damn shame because we're foregoing a shot. We're foregoing a shot. I think we may have to move, but we could have had a crossbow shot on these guys. That's close. Without even moving, that's really close. I would say, yeah. That's so close. Why does this keep... Okay, if these guys were centered on their movement tray like they're supposed to be, I mean, it shouldn't ever be this close. Why, for me playing this game, is it always this freaking frog's hair close? Okay, that would be clipping that horse. So they'd have to move anyway, and a shot... They do have shield wall, which their 6s explode. Let's simulate this. There'd be 3 dice. They'd be face value. There's a 6 and a 4. They would get 2 dice. Any 6s explode. So there's a 6 and there's a 4. So we wouldn't do any wounds to them anyway. So that solves that issue. We are going to move into combat. And we are less than 2 inches away. Perfect. Because we will move essentially just in half of an inch up, which is 1 inch, 2 inches forward, and boom. We are now in combat there. Well, hold on. Hold the phone. God. Because what is to say these guys don't just run down here and come over here and start shooting. I was so focused on this unit of mounted archers getting into this combat that I didn't even think about them wheeling down here and going like this. Now, could they do that in all this in 12 inches? I don't know. They would have to move up. I mean, they would wheel what? What would that be? That's like a 2-inch wheel to get them there. And then there's 6 inches. Then another, so that would be 8 inches. Here's 9, 10, 11, 12. So I don't think they would be able to. I think what they would end up doing is actually just charging this unit, the catapult. Because they would definitely have enough with 18 inches. Because here's what they would do. They would wheel 2, move up 6, wheel 2 more, so that's 10, 11, 12. They'd be somewhere like here for 12 inches, and they'd get a shot in on us right there. Well, what do we want? Do we want 6 shots on us or the potential for 2 of those? Oh, fudge buckets. I don't think we do that then. Fudge. I guess I would rather have the cavalry charge into us than have 6 shots at us. Well, not necessarily, because that would be 4 hits. Close combat, which we are terrible at close combat, so we would be 2s or better, and just regular defense, no modifiers. In that scenario, we blocked it all. Oh, geez Louise. It honestly doesn't even matter. We are going to get it, no matter what. Oh, shit. So what do we do then? We try our best to block the shots? Threes are better at -1, maybe better than anything though. So maybe we do that. Maybe we do just that. Now I'm considering shooting? Oh God, there's one possibility. This is a suicide attempt, but it may solve all of our problems. What if we went straight into the men-at-arms with these crossbows? That would be death. We would easily, I mean, that's, again, 2, 4, 6, 7. So that's 7 hits. These are all +1. So that is, and they would only need 2s or better. I mean, in that situation, those would be 3s, a 4, a 5, a 6. And a 2. And so a 6 would get through no matter what. That would be a dead crossbowman. But we would have 7. Defense dice at -1. There's 3 4s and a 3 and a 2. We might be able to hold out at least a turn or two. And then the main thing, though, that I'm, the reason I'm even considering this is because that would absolutely block that cavalry's ability to get in here. I'm going to do it. My only fear is these light cav will say, hell, let's just break away then. And they would attempt to break away. We would get shots at them, but chances are they'd survive, and then they'd still charge in there. But at this point, it's like, let's just do it. So that's what we're going to do. We are just going to move straight forward, clunk. And this movement tray is technically not here. So when we moved up like this, we then shuffle. And unfortunately for us, we do shuffle up with them. So that's about man to man. So then we go half and half and half and half. So it'd be like that. And there she blows. We clawed that up. And I mean, is there any angle that they could ever even hope? I mean, if they were right there and they kill one of our crossbowmen there, they'd have a shot. 12-inch shot? Yeah, they would. Right through there, center to there. If they move right here. Oh, but you can't win them all. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. That was a double move. So, we double moved, we call it. We double moved. And we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. No shots, so it is now time. Do we want to brace anywhere? Well, we'll take this brace off because we're no longer braced there. All right, it is catapult time, and we're going right here. Now, of course, if this misses, it was like, what was the entire point? So, and this only has a 1 in 3 shot of actually hitting. We hit twice, and in fact, we hit a 3rd time, technically. What are the odds we actually hit a 4th time? Here we go. It's shooting. Catapult. And it moves. Oh, this is not good. Now, if it only moves 2 inches or so, we'll be okay. But there's a really good chance it moves much further than that. Oh my gosh! Or is it still somewhat under the hole? if this moves 2 inches, oh God, I don't think it's going to be, unfortunately. This centered, I always do it like right over the chimney, but I want to center it like right on the entire thing. So if this, from the center of that hole, moves 2 inches there, it is not under the hole. It will, however, take shrapnel hits. Can you believe it? Now here is where we need the shrapnel hits to really count. We want to see a high number here. 1! That's not what we wanted to see. 3 or better. A 4. Does the house even take a wound? Yes. I mean, no. It blocked it with a 5, we'll call it. Unbelievable. All right. So that was shooting. That was a damn shame. We've done our best to seal off all of this. Okay, anyway. We're not bracing anywhere, are we? Oh, wait. Yeah, we are. We brace all the time. Except for this one. And I think that one. So, you know what? They're going to start bracing. I just have a feeling they're going to start bracing. Because they want to tie us up now. So it's no longer them trying to get to us. They are already here. So now they're going to try to tie us up. And we've already seen evidence of that here and here. And I bet they are going to brace on their next turn there. So we are going to go on the offensive. Attack. Attack. We don't have a choice because we already moved. Do we brace here, though? I think we do still brace here. And I think that's the only brace we do, in all honesty. We are going to attack here, and attack there. All right, let's start at the top. So we will have 3, 6, 9, 10 dice. Again, these are all +1. 3s or better. And that's not bad. That's going to be a decent amount of 6s. So these 3 5s all become 6s. Plus 1 6 was already there. This 4 becomes a 5. These 2 3s become 4s. And this 2 becomes a 3. All right, so 2 1s become 2s and do nothing. All right, so they have 8 dice on defense. And these are not modified. Oh, shoot, we didn't even roll off for initiative. Well, it may not matter, but it may. So let's say our cavalry are a 5, and that's it. They are a 2 down to 1 because they're panicked. So it's 5 to 1. And no, it did not matter, thankfully. All right, so they have 2, 4, 6, 8 dice in defense. No modifiers. All right, they do have some 5s here. And a 6. So a 6, a 5, and a 4 are negated, unfortunately. And a 3 and another 4 are also negated. Ugh. So we only take 1 away and wound another one. And so let's take this movement tray away. We need to get rid of them. We absolutely need to get rid of them. That heavy cab unit of ours is going to be our saving grace if that catapult falls. Okay, so they do get 4 attacks back, re-rolling 1s against cavalry, 4s or better. Oh, God. That's not what we wanted to see. We have 3 dice to get as many 5s and 6s as we can. Well, at least we saved one of them. But that is another heavy cab gone. Okay, so that was that combat. Now we're coming over here. We have 6 attacks. Well, hold on. We got to roll off. They are panicked, but they're cavalry. So and against non-polearm infantry means they get +1, which is negated by panic. So we are a 2. They are a 4, 2 to 4. And they absolutely go first, no doubt about it. They get 4 dice against us, 3s or better, and we do get to try to parry these, which will have to happen because they rolled 2 6s. So we have 2 shots to get 6s. 6s, 1 6, there we go, and the other 6. No, so that is a wound. We already had a wound, so that is a swordsman gone. All right, now our 6 attack dice back, 3s or better, and we do have a 4, 5, 6, which is kind of unfortunate that that's all we did, because they get a brace die. 4, 5, 6. Oh my gosh, look at that. They only block a 4. So now they have 3 dice to get 6s. Not a single 6. Oh, thank God, because that's 2 wounds, and that is another light cavalry gone. Oh, thank gosh. All right, next up, we don't do that one. We have these 2, but we braced here, so we're doing this one. Similar situation down here. They are a 4, but they wouldn't get the cavalry bonus because we're pole arms. So they're a 4 down to a 3 because they're panicked, and we are a 2. So it's 2 to 3. We have a shot at going first here, and we do. Oh my gosh, we do. So we are rolling 4, 5, 6, 7 dice. 7 dice, needing 3s or better. And we have some 5s and 6s. That's what I like to see. In fact, these all hit. 2 6s, 2 5s, a 4, and 2 3s. So that's 7 defense dice. Plus they get their brace die. Come on, I want to see a bunch of 1s and 2s here. Well, we definitely have some 1s and 2s. But we also have some 3s, some 4s, some 5s, and 6s. Yikes. So the 2 3s, the 4, a 5, and a 6, all negated. And they still have these 3 dice that didn't block anything, including the brace die, to get 6s. Oh, God, they did get a 6. That's a shame, because that means it's only a wound, and it doesn't peel off someone. Okay, so that means they still get all 4 attack dice back. Oh, are we re-rolling 1s here? Well, probably not. I keep forgetting. We may be forgetting to roll them up there, too. Polearms re-roll 1s against cavalry. All right, anyway, they do have 4 attack dice back, 3s or better, and they do have a 3, 4, 6. Oh, God. Oh, we can only afford 2 wounds here total. Oh my gosh, and of course we roll the 6, which was the one that I was afraid of, but we do take 2 wounds, so that's him gone and a wound on the front. Alright, that is it. It is over to Regal Guard phase. So, how do we want to do this? Do we charge in here knowing we don't have, or do we start shooting there? Or do we ignore them and go over here and start attacking that cavalry knowing that they are going to be coming after the houses? I think we remain where we are and start shooting them. This unit of cav, though, needs to be right here in order to get a shot on them in the future. They won't be able to get a shot yet, but in the future they're lined up so that once this crossbowman is killed, and again, when they kill a crossbowman, we'll just take that one away, but in case they do kill 2, we'll take that one away second. So we can get rid of these. But we're lined up here now so that... Or do we move them up here and just start double shooting this guy? I don't think so. I think crossbowmen are going to get killed here. So let's just wait here and we'll get lots of shots in on those guys. The catapult can move, however it's slow, and it can't shoot in the same turn that it moves even once. So it's really not a good idea to move it. Alright, but let's put a token here. We move there, so we'll get a shot there in the future. Fine here, fine here, fine there. We're going to shoot there. And the only question is, do we want to break away here and charge here? I say we go for it. We have literally nothing to lose. We may die, but we'll end up dying anyway. And it is an initiative roll-off. That's what we're going to do. Can you believe it? This is crazy. So we, like Cav, are a 4. Up 1 for being cavalry. Down 1 for being panic. So we are just simply a 4. And you are a 2. So we have pretty good chance of breaking away here. 4 to 2. And it's a 6 to 7. We fail. Well, okay, we do still break away. But we take D6 breakaway hits. Oh, God. So how do we do this? Okay, so here's the breakaway rules. All right. With penalty means the breakaway still takes place, but prior to moving out of engagement, the moving unit suffers a close combat attack. For each engaging in a close combat attack, instead of using combat profile, it's just a D6. No strength modifiers. They do get to defend against them. The other difference is that the moving does not get an opportunity to attack back. Once these attacks have been completed, the moving unit may move away as per usual. Alright, so how many attacks do we get? If we want to save this catapult, we need to kill this guy. So how many attacks do we get? 2. Well, that's all we need, as long as we roll 3s or better on both dice, and we do 3 and a 4, so they do get parry saves against these 2, if they even need them, and they don't. They block them both. So they get a free reform, and then I assume that's within 6, so they're going to charge straight into it, and that will be considered a charge, and they will engage us over there in close combat. Can you believe it? That's not good for us, for Lunar Knights. Okay, I think that is everything at this point. That is very interesting. Okay, so ranged attacks. We do, well, actually, look at this. No, we're going to stay there. I was going to say we could come up with this unit here and shoot them now that they're unengaged. But no, the heart and soul of what we want to do is right here. And we moved already. So we have shots here, though. So that's going to be 6. Nope, just 5. 5 needing 2s or better. And these are not modified. Oh my gosh. Look at this. This is not good. 2 6s, a 4, and 2 2s. Alright, so we do have 5 defense dice. Let's see how much of that we can block. We block a decent portion of it. A 6, a 5, a 4, another 4, a 3. So we do take a wound from all that. Okay, interesting. Alright, that is it for shooting. Close combats. Well, we're going to brace. So now the Regal Guard are the ones bracing. Brace. And the other thing that does, of course, is tie them up so next turn they won't be able to well, see, that's what we do. That's a good question. Do we brace here? If we brace, we're not going to attack, but we stop them from shooting. It's effectively like it was destroyed. Or do we take the shot and try to destroy it, knowing that they will get attacks back? But you know what? bracing on their turn. They'll probably brace. So they will never attack, and they'll get in here and get us if we keep bracing. I think we go for it. We're not going to brace there. Even though bracing would get it out of combat, I have a feeling they're not going to kill us this turn anyways. Plus, if we brace, next turn they're just going to brace, but they will charge us and probably kill us. And at least with us attacking, we have a chance. We have a shot. So we're not going to brace there. We are going to brace down here, however. So brace, brace. We are going to attack and attack. All right, here we go. Oh, and attack. So how many attacks do we have? Yeah, we have 3 close combats. Here, here, and here. All right, let's do the catapult first. Oh my gosh, this is scary. All right, it is still an initiative roll-off. The siege engine has initiative of 0. Cavalry doesn't get the cavalry bonus against siege engines, so it's a 4, plus 1 for the charge, down 1 for being panicked. So it's a 4. 4 to 0. And they will go, and cavalry will go first. They armor in melee is only a 1, so they just need 2s or better. Any 6s will automatically hit, but they do get a 4. So it won't be destroyed, no matter what. Now this is a -1, so it needs to be a 5 or a 6. It is! Oh my gosh! Can you believe it? We survived without taking any wounds. Now we get 2 attacks back because there's 2 crewmen remaining. Oh my god, you know what? The defense roll was not -1. It's attack rolls that are -1. Alright, so we could kill this guy right here if we roll really high. We need a pair of 6s right here. These are -1, needing 3s or better. Oh god. There's a 4. A single 4, because this 3 becomes a 2. Alright, now do they survive our attack? Well, no, maybe not. They need a 6 on the parry save, and they don't. They take a wound. The catapult crew wounds the lone light cav. Very interesting. Oh my gosh. Let's do this one next, because this one's also very interesting. So, it is a lot versus a little. This is, I think, a guaranteed they go first because they have a unit commander 5. They remain a 5. We are a 1 for being crossbows, right? Yes. Initiative 1 down to a 0. So the best we can roll is a 6, and if they roll a 1, they are also a 6. So if it's 6 to 1, it'll be simultaneous. Otherwise, they're going first. And they are absolutely going first. We are a 2 to their 8. All right, so here we go. This is what's going to hurt. And we've already simulated this last time. 2, 4, 6, plus 1 for the unit commander is 7. These are all plus 1, needing 2s or better. Oh my gosh. So they all will hit, but my god. Okay. So a 3 becomes a 4. A 5 does become a 6, so that will be a guaranteed wound. All these 1s will become 2s. And these 2s will become 3s. So of what we can defend against, I think we moved up there, didn't we? That's why we're not bracing ourselves right now, because you'd think we would have been bracing ourselves. But evidently not. Okay, so of what we can defend against, we have 3 2s, 2 3s, a 4, and then the 6 is going to get through no matter what. But we still will get 7 defense dice. We cannot see any 1s here. We cannot afford any 1s. we can afford to take one more wound, apart from the 6. Oh, God. Nope, we are toast, because these are all -1, and we have a lot of 1s. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh, my gosh. So this is a 5, which will block the 4. These 2 5s are 4s, which will block the 3s. This 4 is a 3, which will block this 3, or this 2, rather. But these 2 2s are 1, so that's 3 1s. That's 3 wounds. That's exactly what we could not afford to take, because that's another wound on him and 2 wounds on him. You always remove the banner bearer last. So now this unit of cav has clear line of sight to that catapult. Hopefully we will do something about that next turn, though. Okay, we do get an attack back, believe it or not. We will be... so we need 3s or better. 3s or better. Nope. And it was -1 anyway. Alright, so nothing there. Alright, so then we will come down here and do this one. So this is another bad one for us. That'll be, oh my gosh, this is 10 dice down here. Jeez Louise. Because that's 3, 6, 9. Well, because, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, plus 10 for the unit commander. Well, hold on. We need to roll initiative first. So we are a 2, down 1 for being panicked. And they are a 5. And that is it. So it's 1 to 5. Oh my gosh, and it's 7 to 6. No, yeah, 7 to 6. We actually go first here. That's insane. All right, well, let's make the most of it. We have 6 dice needing... Okay, this is where do we put things on the unit commander this time? We already tried that once, and it failed spectacularly. Let's just go on the whole unit. It's time to quit playing games. 3s or better. Alright, we have some 5s and 6s, which is what we want to see. So a 3, 2 5s, and a 6. 4 defense dice to see how much of that can be blocked. And they block a lot of it. I think they only take a wound. 2 5s and a 4. Jeez. Just a wound. And that's not what we wanted to see there. Okay. So... they will get 10 attacks back. Needing 3s or better, and look at all those 6s. See, when it comes down to crunch time, it gets absolutely insane. Look at all those 6s. That's crazy. 3 failures out of all that, and look at all those 6s. That could just completely wipe us out unless we also roll that many 6s. Alright, so that's 7 defense dice, and then we have our brace die, and we do get parry saves. Let's see a ton of 6s here. Oh my gosh, well, we got 3 6s. 3 6s gone. A 5 and a 3 gone. So that chops it down to 2 wounds, which we have 3 dice to try to get more 6s. Well, there's 2 5s and a cocked die, which is another 5. So 3 5s, which would have been good, but no, that's 2 wounds. So 1 more wound on him, and then a wound on this guy. And in fact, let's keep him alive over there, actually. All right, I believe that is it. So it is back to Regal Guard phase. Alright, so we don't like what's going on here, and catapults can't break away. Can they break away if the opponent is outnumbered, though? I want to still say no, because just getting that machine out of there, plus it couldn't shoot anyways, so I think we're okay there. I think we absolutely do this, which I assume will get us into charge. We need to charge. Absolutely must charge. We know he's here, so I just gotta move him for a sec. Is that an inch? Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think we're going to be able to do it. Look at that. Oh, fudge. So are you telling me there's no way for us to... charge this guy? Because we only have 4 inches of movement. Where would we need to be? We need 2 inches, it looks like, and we need to be like... So if this is where we are, so let's say that's where we are. I mean, what's that? That's hardly an inch of a wheel, so we should be able to do that. Wheeling to there. I guess, well, that's what, 2 inches? Which is fine, and then we have 2 more inches, right? So is that a 2-inch wheel? This is where we would want to be. Yeah, that's a 2-inch wheel all day long. So let's do that. That's a 2-inch wheel. And then if we come straight forward, we'll just clip the back. And I mean, we could wheel even a little more because we're only 1.5 inches away. So we could wheel even just a touch more and then go straight. Boom, shut the door, maximize. And that is a charge. Thankfully, we still have 1 crossbowman left. Okay, so that's a charge. The catapult is going to brace, because assuming that light cav somehow still gets to go first, we're going to need all the defense dice we can over there. We're going to shoot straight ahead here without penalty. We're going to attack here. We're going to brace ourselves over here, because we're getting down to the final moments. This guy has no clue what he's going to do. In fact, he should probably start considering shooting at that guy, because this is going to be blocked for a good long time, and he's not getting through there anytime soon, or maybe through here eventually, but who knows how long that's going to be, because we are also going to absolutely brace here. Brace, 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 attack, charge, attack. I think that's everybody. attack, brace, 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 charge, shoot, attack. All right, shooting here to here, we have 5 dice, and these are all +1 since we did not move. So they'll all hit because we only need 2s or better. And I mean, that wasn't supposed to be a challenge to see how low we could roll, because that's 2 3s, 2 2s, and a 6. Oh, God. Come on. This is the time where we need to be rolling incredibly well, not below average. And their defense, I think, only takes 2 wounds out of that. Yeah. So, yep. 2 wounds, which is another archer gone, which is another potential shot gone, so that's good. All right, and then it's time for close combats. Let's go top down again. So here we go again. Okay, we need to roll off for this, don't forget. So we are a 5, and that is it. They are a 2 down to a 1, so it's 5 to 1. And it is a 10 to a 2. All right, they only have 3 wounds left, so let's knock this out right here and right now. No more playing around. 2, so 3, 6, 9, 10. 10 attacks. These are all +1. That's a little bit better. I still wanted to see more 6s than this, but I guess you get what you get. So that's 3 6s, 3 5s, a 4, a 3, and that is it. Now they did brace, so they get their brace die plus 8 more. 2, 4, 6, 8. And we want to see a lot of low numbers here. And that may be enough. We'll find out in a second. So there are 3 1s. Here are 3 2s. And 2 6s and a 5. So 2 6s and a 5. Get rid of those. And all these 1s and 2s don't block anything. So, unbelievably, we do 5 wounds. They are out of here. I think that's the first full unit in this game eliminated. Unreal. And now we get a free wheel. And I don't even think we want a free wheel. In fact, at this point, we want the catapult to explode. We can charge right here, attack this building. Not saying that, you know, it would take us a while, and this cab is going to be coming toward us. But I think we are good right where we are. All right, so next, let's go ahead, and we only have 2 left. We have this one and this one. So let's do this. All right, so we are a 2 plus 1 for a rear is a 3. So we, plus 1 for the charge. So we are a 4. Oh God, come on, to a 5. The catapult is a 0, and they remain a 0. And they are a 4. This lonely light cab is a 4. Panicked, down to a 3. Outnumbered, down to a 2. And they are a 4. Okay, thank gosh. But this has to be it. They only have a single wound left, and we are rolling 6 dice. And the swordsmen go first. 6 dice. God, do we even want this cav to die? Because look at this. These guys, no. Thankfully, our swordsman just gets in the way. Oh, thank gosh. Okay, so 6 dice, needing 3s or better. We're not out of the woods yet by any stretch of the imagination, especially with a roll like that. So 2 3s, a 5, and a 6. We only have to do a single wound, but they didn't brace. That was their fault. They did not brace. They have 4 defense dice. And look at this. Okay, so a 5, a 3, and a 4. Block that. they have one chance, a 1 in 6 chance to roll a 6 or they are dead. And they roll a 1. I was not convinced for a second that they were going to roll any less than a 6 because they always seem to roll when they need to. But unbelievably, we actually took them out, and just in time, we will get a free reform. Now the question is, yeah, because if we pivot exactly on the spot, we will still block the catapult from getting shot at through there. So let's pivot exactly on the spot. However, we may have opened up a spot here. Let's do one thing at a time. So this should still be blocked, and it is. This is what I'm afraid of, is getting a shot right in between here somehow by those guys. Unbelievable. Isn't that nuts? It's a shame. You know what? We can... Nope, look at that. Oh, that is cheese. Is that not absolute cheese? You can move units, figures around. There's no reason they need to be piled in the middle. You can split them to the sides. That blocks anything from getting shot there. That blocks anything from getting shot there. So now, their only path through here is to go like up here. When this crossbowman's gone, they'll be able to, assuming we don't do something to stop them first. Oh man, this is so interesting. Okay, so that was that one. We still have one more down here. So light cav is a 4. Down 1 because they're panicked. So they are a 3. We are a 2. And we remain at 2, I believe, right? This is important. 2 to 3, I believe it is. Oh my gosh, and we get to go first. We have to kill him. We are so badly wounded, we can't afford another wound. 6 dice, re-rolling 1s against cavalry. So we need 3s or better here. No 1s. But we'll see what we can do. I'm never convinced until I see it. So a 2 misses. 3, 4, 2 5's a 6. They have a brace die. So they have 5 defense dice plus their brace die. And then they get to parry anything that they don't save. But they save a lot of it. Oh, God. Oh, God. They save like more than half of it. So a 5 and 2 4s will block that out. So they have 3 dice to roll 6s. No 6s! Oh my gosh! Oh, it's a shame that didn't do 1 more wound. That does 2 wounds. So he's dead and he has a single wound left. And that is a shame because he will now get to attack back. And we cannot afford any wounds. Otherwise, we're down another guy. So he gets 2 dice, 3s or better. And it was a 2 and a 3, so a 3 get through, and we can try to block it. No, we don't! We take another wound. Oh, yikes. That's exactly what we did not want to have happen. Okay. So I think that, folks, is it for Lunar Night Phase. So now it is over to the Regal Guard, who are going to do what? What are they going to do? They have no shot at the catapult. The catapult is secure, I believe. They are going to attack here. Let's just get this out of the way now so we know what we're doing. So we're going to brace down here. We are going to attack. Do we actually want to brace here, or do we want to get crushed here? Maybe we actually try to break away here. Why don't we try to break away? That's probably what we should have been doing all along. Because assuming we don't break away, well, it doesn't matter. Even if we do break away. Whoops, sorry about that, folks. Battery died. Of course, when you're talking about a 4-hour video. That's bound to happen. So we are back. And thankfully, all you missed was me contemplating some more. We did manage to break away here, unfortunately, without penalty. So this light cav that was here shot straight up here. And look at this. They're going to tie down the catapult at least another freaking turn. If not, destroy it maybe. So that's what we did there. Now over here, we're kind of placing this, because what we're going to try to do is get some shots from this guy to these guys. Because we can do it up here, or we could come down here and do it this way. I was contemplating putting them up here, because then they'll be in the mix over here to try to stop those cavalry up there. It doesn't look like there's any way I'd be able to shoot them from where I am. Well, actually, yeah, of course there is, because I can move 12 inches and shoot. So as a matter of fact, why don't we start taking shots at them? So that's a much better use of our time. And this is very scary for the Lunar Knights who needed those guys. But anyways, so here's what we're going to do. We're essentially just going to reform for one of our movement attempts. And then just go ahead and move up 6 inches, if that. There's a 5-inch move right there, because that should be plenty to get us within 12 and remain outside of their 6-inch charge range. And now we can move and shoot there. So we are going to put a move and shoot token there. So here's what we did so far. Let's put a double move here. So we moved twice there. Actually, moved more than that. Because to get from here to there... Actually, so is that a charge then? Oh my gosh, that's a charge. Because we broke away, we got a free inch. And then from that free inch, we moved our 12 inches to there, and we still have another action. So, oh my gosh, that's not good. So we are going to get a... charge there. Ooh, that's scary. So we don't need that then. Alright, so here's what we've done. We have charged, moved to shoot. We're going to shoot here, and then we're going to attack here. Oh, folks. It's not looking good. It is just not looking good. Okay, so what do we... So it's shooting phase first. We're going to get all 6 shots here. Now, these are -1. We need 4s or better. So there's a pair of 5s, and that is it. The good news is, defending is always harder than attacking in this game, because they got 6 shots. Well, these 2 6s at -1 are still 5s, and only 2 defense dice to try to get this. Otherwise, they lose another heavy cav. And they thankfully only take a wound out of that. Thank goodness. That could have been terrifying. Okay. Then shots here. So they only get 4 shots now. These are just straight up dice needing 2s or better. Oh, I don't like that 6. I don't like that 6 at all. 2, 3, 4, 6. 4 defense dice, and these are also unmodified. Oh my gosh, look at that. This crossbow unit is rolling exceptionally well. I reversed that. So, yep, totally blocked. Awesome. So that was shooting. We have a combat, and a combat. All right, let's go ahead and do the all-important combat first. So we roll for initiative here. We are a 4, down 1 for being panicked, up 1 for the charge. So we are a 4 to 0. Oh my gosh, 5 to 5. Holy cow, that's insane. So it's actually simultaneous. which actually still is not that good for us. So essentially, we're each getting 2 attacks. However, the Catapult crew is -1. So let's do this one first. We're doing the Regal Guard Light Cav, needing 2s or better. And we roll a 3 and a 4. If we don't roll at least a 3 here on 2 dice, the Catapult is destroyed. And we block it both, 3 and a 4. I'm not sure how I feel about that at this point because you know, I'm afraid those Cav are going to get injured enough to where destroying these buildings is going to be impossible if this Catapult sticks around. But anyway, so the Catapult's still there. Now, whoops. Now the Catapult's attacks back. These are -1, needing 3s or better. Nothing. Pair of 2s. That's a shame because he only has a wound left. That could have gotten rid of him. Damn it. Damn it. So that's going to at least block us another shot. We could have taken him out there and gotten to shoot the Catapult next turn. Because we're running out of time, folks. All right. 2 combats here. Let's go ahead and do this one. So this is a 5, and they will remain a 5 to a 1 down to 0. So it's 5 to 0. And so Men-at-Arms will go first. They will get 7 dice. These are all +1, and I can't keep dice on the table to save my life. All right, 7 dice. These are all +1. So they will all hit no matter what. And we got a ton of 5s and 6s here. So 3 6s, a 5, and 3 3s. So I think it's safe to say this crossbowman he is dead no matter what, because 3 6s and his defense dice are all -1. So he would still get, and I'm going to roll this anyway because I always do. So he'd get 7 defense dice plus his brace die, but he takes 3 guaranteed wounds, and these all being -1 would be 2 5s, a 4, and 2 3s. So that would so he did block all the rest of it. Unfortunately, the 3 unblockable 6s are enough. Now, the question is, that's the first full unit, I think. The first banner bearer of the Lunar Knights to meet their end. So now, what do we do here? I think we stay the course, stay straight ahead, because either they're going to come charging at us, which they can do, or they're going to swing around and go after this Cav, which they may or may not do, as a matter of fact. So we'll find out, but in the meantime, we're going to stay there. All right, last one down here. This is also one that doesn't look good. So they are a 5. We are a 1, because we're panicked. We're normally a 2, down 1 for being panicked. They're a 5 because of their unit commander. 5 to 1. And it is an 11 to 2. That's a huge difference. Okay, so they are going to get a heaping amount of dice. 6 plus 1 for the front rank and 3 for the rear rank. That's 10 dice, needing 3s or better. Get rid of the 1s and 2s. I actually didn't roll too terribly hot here, but I have a feeling it's going to be enough. You start rolling enough dice, then yeah, it doesn't seem to start to matter. So we have 5 4s and 2 3s. So we are rolling, what would that be, 7 defense dice plus our brace die. We can't see any 1s or 2s here. That's kind of the point. We see a 1, so that's going to, well, not necessarily, because we do have parry. That may end up being a 6. Did we block the rest of it, though? I think we did. Unbelievably, I think we blocked... Actually, that means we blocked it all. A 3 and a 4, block the 2 3s, because we had that extra brace die. So then 3 5s block those 3 4s, and 2 6s block those 2 4s. So thanks to the brace die, we didn't even have to roll this parry save, which would have been a 1. All right, so unbelievably, those swordsmen are still there, getting to attack back 4 dice, needing, and we're just doing it on the unit again. Or do we do it all on the unit commander? You know what? Let's do it all on the unit commander. 3s or better. Oh, God. Well, that could do something. That's 2 4s and a 5. He gets 4 dice in defense because he's a unit commander. And he blocked it all. Look at that. 2 6s and 2 5s. That's a damn shame. All right, so that's a stalemate down there. All right, so that's it. It is over to Lunar Knights. And this is what's absolutely insane. Because obviously one of the obvious things would be is to turn around and get involved here. But that wouldn't matter because we couldn't spin around and charge and fight combat in the same turn. So that would be... so that'll be a combat no matter what. I think we just stay where we are, in all honesty. We're going to shoot there. We're going to just stay where we are here. Because we won't get to fight here. And I don't want to give my flank to them. You know, when we had... oh, that's right. Single figures don't have flanks. So we'll let what may happen there happen. Now the question is, what do we do here? Do we just... go into combat here? I don't know, honestly, if we do or not. Because if we go here, these guys will probably swing around and go there. In our flank. Honestly, at this point, what I would like to have happen is the catapult get destroyed so we can start using those 10 attacks on this building, on these buildings. So do we get ourselves in a position to just get ready to start wreaking havoc on the building as soon as this happens? But you know what? He may just stay there and just brace himself every turn, and that just keeps the catapult occupied. We may be able to get these guys in the flank, actually. And I think I'd rather be here than here with these guys. What do we do with these two crazy kids down here? Well... that's interesting. I think we want to get them back up this way, though, honestly. Or get them over here to tie these guys up, is what we want to do. And we move faster than them, so let's see if we can do that. So I'm going to reform. So it would be pivoting on the center of the unit, like this. And then move up 4. But I'm afraid I'm going to give them my flank over there. Because there's probably no way we can charge over here, is there? We're 4 away, but we'd have to wheel. What happens if we wheel an inch? Is that something we could do? If we wheel an inch, we'd be like this. But then we only have 3 inches of movement left, so we would not be able to charge them this turn. So what do we do? What do we do with any of these guys? Even if they pivoted on the spot and moved 3, I doubt they'd be able to. Yeah, I'm gonna make an executive decision and say even if they pivoted on the spot, they still would not be able to come into contact with us here yet if we did decide to move in there. Would they even want to go there? Probably. At this point, I think they probably would. So why don't we try to hit them on the flank here? Because when they, on their turn, attack us, they'll get 4 attacks on these guys. Actually, they'll be simultaneous, because we're spears. And they would not get that. No, we would go first. They wouldn't. Because polearm, the go first part of polearm is negated if you're flanked. So I say let's do it. Let's pivot an inch. It doesn't even matter. Let's go forward an inch. Then pivot. And I don't know how long that would be. 3 inches. Boom, we got them in the flank here. Now we moved twice, so we won't be combating on our turn. And we're going to brace here on our turn as well. So that's solidified. Oh boy. I think we're going to keep shooting here. I think what we do here is going to be what this unit ends up deciding to do. Because if we turned and flanked them, they wouldn't be able to reach us, but they would get into our flank. But that doesn't matter, because the catapult would be safe. And then we charge there, and then they can get in there. And it would be all up to the catapult, because these guys would probably still eat those heavy cav alive, unfortunately. The only way we will not be shot at is if we are engaged in combat. And then we're relying on the catapult again. Oh, what the hell. Let's do it. Let's move in. So we're not going to get a charge off here. They're probably going to end up bracing themselves. And I don't think I could have came in straight there anyways, because it was like this. But, so we'll, do one of these wheels straight, wheel straight, wheel straight. So either way, we had 12 inches to get from there to there, so that's plenty of room extra. Because we're not charging or anything, it's just going to be a double move. Move this guy over here just in case we get flanked over there. And then that should be good enough for us. And then if we ever do have to break away from them, who cares? We can, and then we can charge either building. And then I say we stay here, or do we flip around and get this guy? Either way, they can't get there in a turn. And 6 inches here, they would be able to get into our flank but not attack us this turn. And we don't care if they're in our flank at all. So, I suppose that's what we will do. Is pivot on the spot here and move straight. This wound is on them. And come into contact like this. Shuffle over so that the full brunt is on them. We're just waving our rear at them. We're like, hey, you know, come over here. All right, so that was not a charge though. That was a double move. And then do we brace ourselves as the catapult, or do we attack? That's the question. I have a feeling that light cav is going to brace itself. It just does not want us to fire, so this time it's going to brace itself. So I think we do attack as the catapult. Crew, isn't that nuts? Otherwise we're going to be braced. We're going to be in brace hell over there. Okay, so we're going to shoot straight ahead. It's the shooting phase. So we are going to get 5 shots. These are all +1, so they're all going to hit. God, again, this is insane. 6, 5, 4, measly 2, 3. Look at that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. And they defend also pretty pathetically, but still enough. So they do lose another another shot there though. 2 wounds. Okay, and then this is our last chance. Do we brace the catapult or do we attack? So that cav is going to be a 2, down 1 for being panicked, down 1 for being outnumbered. They will be a 2. The catapult will be a 0. It'll be 2 to 0. All right, let's just go for it. We're attacking as the catapult. 2 to 0. All right, so they light cav will go first. 2 shots. We are only armor 1, so 2s or better, and they roll a 4 and a 6. Yikes! Let's see if we block it or if we die. Well, we actually blocked one of them. So we are still around. All right, now we get an attack back. That's it. We're down to 1 crew. So we need, and this is -1, so we need a 4 or better. And we rolled a 6. Wow, which becomes a 5. This light cav may die. Oh, parry save. If it gets a 6, it'll save it. No! Oh my god, the catapult actually destroyed the light cav. So that's freaking insane. And now I wish I would not have done what I did with the swordsman. That's freaking insane. I really did not expect that to happen. Okay, now, I said last time that now, no matter what, the catapult would still get to shoot. Next turn they may if they survive, because what's probably going to happen are these archers are going to go right here and shoot right through there. All right, so what do we want to do here? All right, so anyway, that was it. That was all of it. So we are done. And now it is Regal Knight phase, Regal Knight turn. And we pretty much know what we're going to do here, I think. If we shuffle 6 inches, pretty sure we'll get a shot. Let's say we shuffled 5 inches. What would that look like? Yep. So we shuffle 5 inches, which since that's half speed, it is 10 inches, but that's plenty. So now they will get a shot. They'll get 3 dice against the catapult. And you never know, that could be it, but it is a move and shoot, don't forget. So they are going to be -1, and we defend better against range. Then what do we do here? Do we go straight in the back? Or do we come over here? We won't get there. And then, and if they destroy the catapult, then they are going to get out of there and attack the building. No doubt about it. They're going to break away every opportunity they get and attack the buildings. So I guess we're going to go into the flank of these guys. So we won't be able to attack this turn. Alright, so we're going to attack here, double moved here, going to shoot here, and I think we're going to brace ourselves here. Or do we attack? We don't want to speed up our own death. But assuming that catapult's destroyed, they're going to try to break away anyways, honestly, probably. So trying to do as much damage as we can to them while we can is probably ideal. So we are going to shoot here, attack here, attack here. All right, shots first. 3 dice on the catapult. These are -1, so 3s are better. And we have a single 4, which is all we need. A single wound will be all we need. Now this die is a +1, so if it's a 3 or better, it is. They blocked it. 3 becomes a 4. That's it. Oh my gosh. The catapult now will, no matter what, get to fire next turn. It's been a while since we fired the catapult. Okay, let's go here next. Mounted archers are a 1, I believe, or are they a 2? Mounted archers are initiative 2, and I don't know if they've ever been in close combat. So we may not have had to look that up before. So they are a 2, and we are a 5, since we are the unit commander. So it's 2 to 5. All right, so we will go first, Lunar Knights, and we will get 10 dice. So 3, 6, and 4 more. These are all +1. And so they're all going to hit, no matter what. And this would have been the time to get 6s, but look at all these 1s and 2s. Look at all that. That is pathetic. Oh, truly, truly pathetic. So we had a 4, 5, and 2 6s, and all of these. So 2 2s and 4 3s. Unreal how bad that is. All right, so 10 defense dice, and they opted not to brace themselves to engage in this attack. So let's see how much of this they can negate. These are all -1. All right, well, thankfully, they rolled a lot of 1s and 2s themselves. So these are all 1s. So 5 1s, a 5, a 4, a 3, and 2 2s. So 2 2s, a 3, 4, 5, and that's that. 5 wounds. Damn. I knew it was going to be bad, and that was actually better than I thought, even though it didn't look that good at first glance. So that's 2 dead and a wound. Now they do get 3 attacks back, and these are -1, needing 4s or better. Oh my god. If this peels off another heavy cab, I'm going to be so pissed. Alright, so 2 6s become, and that 4 became a 3, which missed. So 2 5s. And we have no defensive special abilities, and like I thought, that's 2 wounds. So boom, he's gone, and 1 more wound on someone in the front. Okay, that was not good for the heavy cav. That's the max number of wounds they can now take and still be effective. All right, here we go. Down here, now it's going to be a little interesting, but still pretty bad for the Lunar Knights. So we have Commander Briggs down here, who has them up to a 5. However, they are down to a 4 because they are outnumbered. So they are a 4. 4 plus 1 is a 5. That's the lowest they could have rolled. Can we take advantage of that? So we are a 2, down 1 for being panicked. Yeah, because we said they were outnumbered, right? That was the reason they got the -1. They were a 5, down 1 for being outnumbered. Okay, yeah. So we are a 2, down 1 for being panicked. So we are a 1 plus 3 is only a 4. All right, we have this unit left to maybe go first. Otherwise, it's going to be a bloodbath. So we are a 2, down 1 for being panicked, back up to a 2 for having the flank. So we are a 2... plus 4 is a 6. Oh my gosh, we get to go first here. So let's do that. 4 dice, and these are all on the unit because we're not in contact with the unit commander. Needing 3s or better. Oh god, we were going to go first anyway. Oh, fudge buckets. So that roll-off didn't actually matter. We were going to go first anyway. Okay, so 3s or better, and... oh, come on. 2 3s and a 5. All right, so in defense, do they block it all? No, in fact, they do take 2 wounds, so that'll be that guy gone. And then that wound there will remain. All right, so that wasn't too bad. Whittling them away. All right, so then they get to go next, and they're going to split their attacks up. So the unit commander will have 3 attacks going forward and 2 attacks and a supporting attack. So 6 attacks going forward and 4 attacks to the side. All right, so these are going forward, needing 3s or better. Oh my gosh. That probably is going to wipe that unit out. This is insane. All right, 6 dice. We did brace ourselves over there, so we do get 6 and this, but we need 2 6s and a single 6 and 2 5s. So that'll block that and those 2. So in order to remain alive, we need 3. We have 4 dice to get 1 more 6. Otherwise, that unit goes bye-bye. And we got 1 6. Oh my gosh, so we take 2 wounds. He's dead. He still has a wound. Unbelievable. We stuck around. All right, but that's not it, though, because they do have 4 dice on this flank over here, needing 3s or better. Are you kidding me? Would they please quit freaking doing this? I mean, these gold dice are just so superior in every way. It just doesn't make sense to me. 3 6s and a 4. And not a single 6. And thankfully, we barely blocked the 4. So boom, he's dead and he has a wound. So we're down to 2 wounded banner bearers here. But thankfully, we do get an attack back with this swordsman. All right. Do we want it on the unit commander? Let's just go for the unit, because if we do a single wound, we can peel off one more guy. So 3s are better, and of course we barely get a 3, but also a 6. So that's not bad. They have no defensive special abilities, but watch them roll a pair of 6s. No, but close, a pair of 5s. So we do that one wound we were hoping for, and boom, there goes that spearman. All right, not bad, not bad. Okay, so I think that's everything. We did this, we moved, we shot. All right, it is now over to Lunar Knights. Well, we're going to try to reform here. 3 up, and we don't, of course. Why wouldn't we? Why would we, I mean? Is there any way, once again, we can move these archers to block any shots coming in here? That's my question. Well, we move into contact with them. That's the strategy, I guess, right? Oh, to stop those shots. Otherwise, we shoot them. Because, again, here we go again. We are an inch away, and we probably shuffled them up, but they were always an inch away. I don't think there's any way to block shot here, shot here. So either we pivot and shoot them. Doubtful. We couldn't wipe them out anyway. 5 shots, 6 health. So I think we get into combat. Now, the problem with that is they're still going to break away and shoot. And what I've been neglecting to do, probably, maybe not, is when you move into contact with a ranged unit, they do get shots against you, unless we move into their flank. Ooh, interesting. There's probably no way for us to charge them, is there? Or is there? What would another wheel opportunity look like here? Oh boy. Okay. So what would a wheel look like for us to be able to wheel far enough? That is 2 inches. So if we wheeled there, we'd have 2 inches of movement left, which unfortunately just does not look like we would be able to do it. Just maybe. Let's put something behind them to show where they are. So here is a 2-inch wheel. And then if they moved forward straight ahead, oh fudge, why did I pick that up? Anyway, it's 2 inches to wherever they were. 2 inches straight ahead. I think we would just be out. But do we care? As long as we tied them up. Well, the problem with that is they would try to break away, and then they might get their full shots at us. Whereas we could just shoot them right now and see how many we could kill, which would be a nice thing. All right, so 2 inches back is about somewhere over here, I assume. So do we get into close combat and tie them up? And then they break away, and maybe it would be D6 shots, whereas right now we would get 5 shots. I say we just shoot them. So let's pivot, I guess, right there. Would we shoot them in their flank? Well, if we... How much of a wheel would that be? What was that, a 2-inch wheel? What if we moved up an inch and then wheeled 3 inches? So it'd essentially be like this, and it's like, you know what, fine, take your shots, but we're going to shoot you. Well, we would kind of want them to move, probably, so they wouldn't have obstructed shots. Well, maybe not. Or, you know what, they'd probably... Oh, God. We can't do this, because they'd probably just charge. They don't care about the shots, as long as they could get right in there. So, no. We have to go back here. Oh, jeez. Because we don't want them to charge, so I guess we'll just pivot. Now they can shoot, but they can't... they'll probably get unobstructed shots. If we moved over another inch... I don't know how far of a wheel this is. We were an inch away, so we're about here. So somewhere about there. Could we wheel an inch to here? Shuffle an inch and a half. That would block their shot, and they'd have to move, and then they'd get a -1 for moving and shooting. And we still get our shot, right? They're still in our front arc, right? Yes. Alright, so we'll still get our shot, we block them from charging, and we force them to move and shoot. Okay, geez Louise, so we failed to move here, which is crazy. Do we break away? I don't think there's combat special abilities for the breakaway attacks. No strength modifiers. If we break away, we would change our face. Could we move far enough where we'd be an inch away from both of them and not give them the ability to charge there? So we know where we are, so let's try it. We would break away, we would take D6 hits, which is less than what we would take then, and they're not strength modified, so we would break away and move an inch down and an inch away. It looks like, unfortunately, they would they be able to get in there? Looks like they would. Is there any way? Because we would have to stay an inch away from them and an inch away from the catapult. Unfortunately, that's as far as we could be. And that would give them free reign to charge the catapult. Because what I don't like is having our rear there because their attack dice become +2. Oh, boy. Oh, I can't believe we failed to change our face. Oh, well. So, we will brace ourselves, though, for damn sure. Alright, and we move to fire here. So move to fire, braced. We're going to attack and brace, brace. They only have a wound left apiece, though, and they're going to be taking so many attacks. Alright, I think that's it. So let's go ahead and shoot here. We do get 5 shots. These are all face value, needing 2s or better. And, oh, that was pathetic. I just don't understand how these dice can roll so consistently bad. 2 2s, 2 3s, and a 5. Let's see how much of that they block. I want to see a lot of 1s here. They take a single wound. Look at all those 3s. And a 4 lets the 5 through. So that was pretty terrible. Alright, and then now is the time for the catapult to fire for the first time in a long time. We're going to just do the same thing right there. See what ends up happening. It is a hit! Unreal! Unbelievable! Alright, here we go, folks. I can't believe it, but the catapult is ready to fire with a single crewman left. Alright, so there's 12 dice. So these are all +1. I need to see this cottage explode. All +1, 6s explode. And we do have 3 natural exploding 6s, which is great. We have no 5s that become 6s, but we do have 3 4s that become 5s. So 3 6s. So let's grab those dice. We're going to need to roll those in a second. And then we got 3 of everything. Oh my gosh. Well, no. These 2 2s became 3s, but that 1 becomes a 2 and does nothing. Where are the 3s on this die? There we go. Alright, so that's what we have. Alright, so 3 exploding 6s. These are all +1. Oh my gosh. And those are 3 natural 6s. I'm out of dice. So there should be 3 more explosions. And another explosion. Okay, I'm losing track because this is also a 5. So I have 1 more explosion to do. I'm going to roll gold dice. And then that explosion to do. And these are +1. So that becomes a 3. And that becomes a 6. Okay, if this building somehow survives this, I'm going to lose my mind. Look at this. We have 8 6s, 4 5s, 3 4s, and 3 3s. We don't have enough dice left over here to roll all that. Well, I guess we do, because we'll do, here's 12, 14. So how many dice do we need? 3, 6, 9, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So we'll start using these brace dice also. So there's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. And 18, right? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Yep. So here we go. 18 dice. Oh, please let at least 6 hits get through. Lots of 1s and 2s. At least 6 1s and 2s. Oh, it's going to be close. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think we may have done it. There is 6. There's 5 1s and a 2. Oh my gosh, we may have blown that building up. Oh my gosh. So here are the 6s we found. Oh my gosh, here's another 1. I think we did it. 2 6s block 2 6s. 3 5s, block 3 5s, 5 3s, only block 3 of those 3s, and a 4 blocks a 4, so that's 7 wounds. Actually, maybe more than that, because there were so many 3s and we didn't even have 3s. That's 9 wounds. This house explodes. Is there anyone within range here? No, of shrapnel. Unreal. All right, let's do what we do. Get this thing quartered off here so that we can place the rubble. This is insanity. Okay, so let's do this. Here's the front door. Here are 2 more pieces. Somewhere in the middle here. Perfect. Oh, that catapult was just gearing up and ready to go. Holy cow. Now we have a single wound on that house. Can they do it? Can the Lunar Knights do it? At this point, they're like, destroy the catapult. I don't even care. You freaking just destroy the catapult, because a single wound, those knights can easily do that. Okay. Oh my gosh. That was insanity. Okay, so we braced, and we're attacking over here. So we are a 5. We never panic with a unit commander. You are a 2, I believe. So it's 5 to 2. And 6 to 5. So yes, we will go first. And we still get 10 dice. 3, 6, 9, plus 1 more for the unit commander. These are all plus 1, needing nothing because these will all hit. So 6. Oh, you know what? Oh, fudge. Okay, so that 5 becomes a 6, and we are going to fix something in just a second. These 2 4s become 5s. These 3 3s become 4s. These 2 2s become 3s. And this 1 becomes a 2. So all 10 of those dice hit. 5, 10. And these are all plus 1. No, these are all minus 1. So that's going to be 1 dead guy no matter what. Okay, I'm liking what I'm seeing here, I think. All these, well, the 2 will block a 2, so let's get that out of there. These 4 1s and 2s will do nothing else. This 3 becomes a 2. So we have a 3, which is blocked, and 3 4s. So we have 5 leftover dice for 5 wounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what we wanted to see right there. That is exactly what we wanted to see. And what I was going to say was they should have got 4... I can't remember how many. I think they're all 6. When we moved in, they should have got a free volley. 6 dice. These are all minus 1. So that would have been a 5 and 2 4s. And I don't think I'm actually going to do this. And that would have been it. Because just like if you were playing the game and a player forgets to do it, then they wouldn't be able to actually do it. So that would have been 1 extra wound. 1 guy would have maybe have been killed, but we're not going to worry about that right now. Okay, so that is that. All right, now this was still Lunar Knights. We shot, we did 1 combat, we braced. All right, so it is over to the Regal Guard. And I honestly don't know if they want to take out the catapult anymore. I think maybe they still, well, I think they want to focus their efforts on these guys. Well, we're going to attack here. We're going to attack here. Let's just move and shoot here. That's all we're going to do. And pop these guys off their little stand. I guess that means we can pop these guys off their stand as well. Okay, so they are going to brace themselves here. I don't think they braced last time, did they? And then we were going to shoot here. And that is a move and shoot, don't forget. Attack, attack. All right, so shots. They're going to shoot here. They have 3 shots. These are -1 against the catapult, which has... So 3s are better. Actually, 4s are better because these are -1. So 2 2s do nothing. A single 3 is all that gets through. Now this is where it gets scary because this is a +1. So if this is a 1, the catapult is exploded. Nope, it's a 4. The catapult lives for now. Okay, so that was shooting, and now it is close combat time. So we brace, but we're going to attack here and attack here. So this one's going to hurt. So they have 6, 7 attacks, and these are all +2. Oh God. Well, that wasn't the end of the world, but that's still gonna hurt. Alright, so a 6 and a 6. No 4s, but these 2 3s become 5s. These 2 2s become 3s. And that is it. 2 3s, 2 5s, and 2 6s. Alright. Well, I guess we should be... Well, we'll do this anyway. I was going to say we should still roll for initiative. There's a shot. We do get a brace die. And we can parry anything that we don't get, which is going to be a fucking lot. So there is a 5 and 2 3s. So we have 4 dice to get as many 6s as we can. Not a single 6. Awesome. Alright, so it actually didn't end up mattering. Because we take 3 wounds, so that's 1, 2, and a wound on someone else. And attacks back, the front rank fills in. I was going to say, we didn't do our initiative roll. But it doesn't matter anyway, we're still going to get full 6 attacks. But we would be 2, and that's it. They would be a 5 plus 1 for the flank, so it'd be 6 to 2. They would have gone first anyway. Alright, but we do get our attacks back. Do we want to use any of them on the unit commander? I say hell yes. Let's use 4 of them on that unit commander, so 3s or better. And we roll okay. We roll a 3, 5, and a 6. And then we'll do 2 attacks on the unit itself in a second. But there's 3 dice there. I keep forgetting, I think, that the unit commander gets an extra die in defense. So, maybe not. So 4 dice against those 3. And we have shield wall, so 6s explode in defense. Oh God, it doesn't matter. We blocked it all anyways. Alright, so then 2 dice on the unit, 3s or better, a single 4. And that is not blocked, so for the first time ever we did a wound on that stupid unit. Alright, and then down here, so we, spearmen, are a 2, no, we're a 5, we have the unit commander, so we're just simply a 5. Oh, I think that's the tip of someone's flag or something. Who else was over here? Or a spear or something? I'll have to put that in this bowl. Alright, so did I just roll this? So they are a 5, and I guess plus 6. I don't think it's going to matter because we are panicked. Oh, no, I guess it'd be 4 plus 6 is a 10. Still don't think it matters though. So we are panicked. We are both. So let's do the swordsman first. We are a 2 down 1 for being panicked, and so we are a 4. We are a 2 down 1 for being panicked, plus 1 for being flanked, so we are just a 2. Plus 4 is a 6. So would that have mattered? We were 5 down 1, so we were a 4. Let's see if I actually rolled that 6 or just set it down. So nope, it would have been a 5. That'd be a 9 anyways, so good. I just wanted to double check. They do go first. And so they're going to be dishing out some hate on us. They are going to get 3, 4, 5 against the front guy and 4 against the side guy. So 3s are better. Yeah, they killed him. Absolutely killed him. Probably. He does have parry saves. Oh my gosh. So he got a 6, a 5, and a bunch of 4s and 3s. So 6, 5, and 2 3s are gone. 6, 5, and 2 3s. 6, 5, and 2 3s. So he still has 2 dice to maybe get a 6 and stay alive. Can he stay alive? Nope. So he is dead. Takes the final wound and dies before he gets his attack back, which is a damn shame. But that was a close one. All right, now 4 dice over here, needing 3s or better. And that is 2 3s and a 6. Now this spearman does not have a parry save, unfortunately, so it's just going to be 4 straight up dice. We need to see at least a 6, and we don't. Oh, that was close. 2 4s and a 5, but that's not going to be enough, so he is also dead. So in one shot, he took out the remains of 2 units and now gets to reform, and we'll see what he ends up doing. It's a little late for him. But I assume he's going to maybe want to go up against that cavalry up there. All right, I think that is it. So it's back over to Lunar Knights, who are going to do a couple things here. I think we're going to probably charge here to get them to quit firing at the catapult. Or do we want the catapult to die? At this point, this has 1 wound left. That is insane. Okay, first things first, let's try to reform here. 3 or better. And we do, thank goodness. Not that I think we're going to survive much longer against those men-at-arms, but at least we'll do so fighting straight ahead. Okay, so we will stay there in combat. Stay there, stay there. I think we're going to brace over here, so let's just do that now. We're going to attack up there. And do we turn and shoot at them? I say yes. Okay, so because how far is 8 inches? They're going to get to move 8 inches, which won't be enough to get them to us yet, which is a good thing. Okay, so we're going to move to fire, shoot here, and then we're going to shoot at the catapult. So I think that's all we're going to do. All right, so let's do the crossbowman shots first. 5 shots, -1 +1, so 2s are better. Oh my god, I just don't understand again how consistently poor dice can roll. Alright, so 5 defense dice. Looking for 1s. Alright, that's actually good because that's 2 2s And that's 3 wounds. So 1 more on him and 2 more on him. Oh my gosh, he's down to 1 final guy there. Okay. And now the catapult. This could be game. Again, it only has a 1 in 3 shot of hitting, so I'm not convinced. And it does move away. Or does it explode? Nope, it moves 4 inches that way. I think 4 inches gets it, unfortunately, out of... So this would be centered right here. Is 4 inches enough to make it not even give us a chance? Unfortunately, it looks like we're not even going to get a shrapnel hit, which is what we were looking for here. Okay, so that is centered perfectly on the building. A little overlap on the left and right, and top and bottom right there. So if it moves here and drops down right about there, it's just out, unfortunately. Oh, that was a shame. So close, so close. All right, next up. Those were the shots. We're going to attack here. All right, so we have 10. Well, we have to roll off. So they are panicked. So they are a 2 minus 1 is 1, and we are a 5. 1 to 5. We will go first, getting 3, 6, 9, 10 dice. These are all +1. Let's hope we do something here. All right, 6, 6, 5 becomes a 6. Needing 2s or better, so they'll all hit, including these 2 stupid ones, which will become 2s. But you know my feelings on those. I think that's just a waste. It gives them more dice to get the higher numbers. All right, 2 4s become 5s. And this is what we're looking at. And we just need to see 2 1s. 3 1s, actually, with the brace die. 10 defense dice in the brace die. We need to see 3 1s here. Well, we see 2 1s and a 4. Oh, God. Are they still alive? That is the question. Okay, so 2 1s do nothing. We have 2 2s, block those 2 2s. We have a 3, 2, 3. We have 3 6s and a 4. 3 6s and a 4. So it looks like we still do 4 wounds, which, yes, is enough to eliminate this unit, and now gives us the opportunity to reform, which... I don't even think they're going to go after the catapult anymore. I think he's going to turn around, come against us to hold us there while this unit comes up. Oh, God. Well, I don't like that, so we'll see what ends up happening here. I think we're going to stay where we are because we don't want to get... I mean, he could actually spin around. He has enough movement. He could come right around to the rear anyway, so... I don't think reforming would do anything, except maybe to prevent a rear. But then it'd be flank and flank, so nope. I'd rather be reared by 1 mounted archer than anything else. And now I'm wishing I had moved in here with those crossbowmen. Alright, so that is that, and it is over to Regal Knight's turn. And they're going to just move straight up 8 inches, which is almost enough to get to us. Does this guy take a shot or does he move? If he takes a shot and destroys it, these guys are gonna take out the building. No matter what, they're gonna charge the building. And he'd rather have them, this catapult, misfire or do something else. So I think his best bet is to pivot for free. And that wouldn't even be 6 inches, would it? That'd be like 5 inches. So technically he charged, but he's not going to want to actually do any. So he's not going to charge, he's going to brace. Charge embrace, we did a double move, and then we are going to attack here. All right, so now it is a 5 to a 2, just even enough, 5 to 2. And it is men-at-arms first, so again, 6 dice, and these are all +1, not +2, but look at this, it doesn't matter, they roll so well. Triple 6s. And a 5, and a 3. And they needed 3s or better. So these 2 1s miss. 5 defense dice plus the brace die, and they will get a parry save against whatever they fail to negate. And don't you hate that when you roll 6s and then, because that was the hard stuff to get. So 2 6s and a 3. Unfortunately though, we still have 2 dice to try to get rid of. And now we only get rid of them on 6s, but we have 3 dice. Oh, we actually got rid of a 6. Nice. That was really close to not taking any wounds, but unfortunately we do take the last wound on that guy, so we are now panicked. Alright, the good news is we still get all 6 attack dice back. Do we put any on the unit commander? No, let's just do it all on the unit. So these are, well actually, let's do 4 on the unit commander and 2 on the unit again. Alright, these are 2 on the unit, 3s are better. We actually do roll a 6, so that's good. Of course they do too. Awesome. So 4 attack dice on the unit commander, needing 3s or better, and we roll a 3 and a 4. That's cool. They get 3 dice, and they block it. Unbelievable. This is insane. So we do nothing over there. All right, and we braced over there. So now it's Lunar Knights phase again. Do we have 8 inches here? Well, we are not going to want to be charged by them. So we are going to... I was going to say we could move up and shoot at them, or we can move into contact with them and prevent them from getting on us. Well, first of all, let's roll this and see if we can reform ourselves, or do we want to? Well, if we go in here, we might as well reform ourselves. Yeah, we're going in there. So let's see if we can reform ourselves. And we do! Awesome! So that'll give us the frontage here. And ooh, that like puts us in combat. Oh, nope, just a slight bit out, which is fine. That's exactly where we want to be. And then we are just, oh wait, did I say we were out of 8? Oh, out of 8 for shooting, but within 8 to move. So boom, boom, boom. So we move twice to get there. They're probably going to try to break away, though, so they can still get the charge in there. Oh, boy. So should we break away as the cavalry? I say no, because we'll be able to break away for free after they charge us, and then we countercharge them again after we kill this guy, which I'm hoping we do. All right, we're fine there. We're actually going to brace ourselves there. Brace ourselves there. Attack. We moved into contact, so that's done. And now we're going to fire the catapult again. Is there any possible way? This building has a single wound left. What happens? It moves. How far does it move, or does it explode? I think we're gonna get some hits here. Okay, so here is the center. So when it moves 2 inches, oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is the best case scenario. Lunar Knights have won. Well, I shouldn't get ahead of myself, but look at this. This catapult template centered, not on the chimney, but centered on, and even if it was on the chimney, probably too, but centered right on the building. Put this ruler right in the center of the hole, move this 2 inches, and move this. There is a corner of this building still under the hole. It takes the full 12. 2 inches was the best thing we could have possibly hoped for. This building takes 12 shots, and it has a single wound left. Finally, after 5 hours, we are going to see the Lunar Knights come away with a victory without an asterisk. Here we go. These are all +1. 6s explode. All right, so we have 2 exploding 6s. No 5s that became 6s, but we do have 2 4s that became 5s. This was actually not a tremendous roll here. We have 5 4s. Oh my gosh, I've seen crazier things happen. They could potentially block it all. 2 exploding 6s. Let's see more 6s. Nope, but another 5 and another 4. 2, 5, 10, 12. 12 defense dice. They need to save all of this. If there is even a single 1 or a 2, it is destroyed. And I see a 2. I see a single 2. Unbelievable. That may be the single wound, because that was a fantastic defense roll. Not quite, because they do have 3s as well. So they have a 2, which does nothing. 2 3s, which blocks a single 3. They have a single 6, which blocks a single 6. So that's where the main wound will come from. 5s. They have a lot of them. They have 5 5s. So there's 3 of the 5s and 2 4s gone. Then they have 3 4s. That was an amazing defense roll. But 2 attack dice. 1 wound left. Boom. You know, I'm feeling generous enough that I'm going to say one of these heavy cav was killed in that free volley that the mounted archers forgot to do that time. Because we don't want anything else to, disrupt what is about to happen, which is that this thing's going to explode. Now, it does not impact any units around it. And then we will frame it up. And that is it. The Lunar Knights, unbelievably, have finally pulled it out. Now, I am going to play this to completion. But the fact remains that the game is technically over. But you know me, I'm constantly wanting to see how things would end up going. And about that free volley thing, obviously it's just like when you play a game and a player forgets. The free volley isn't automatic. It's something that the player may choose to do. There may be some bizarre situation where you don't want a free volley shoot something. So they didn't say they wanted a free volley, so they didn't get it. But I'm going to just say, you know, just in case they did, let's say they did, and we rolled it, and the heavy cav would have taken a wound, so that's another guy gone. Granted, that guy would have not contributed his attacks to the archers, but I'm going to say that is a fair compromise. All right, boom. The village has been eliminated. Now it is attack time. Braced, moved, and we will attack here. So we lost that guy, so we only get 7 dice this time. These are all +1, so they're all gonna hit. 2 6s, a 5, a 3, another 5, a 4, and another 3. So that is all 7 potentially hitting, so they will get 7 defense dice and their brace die. These are all -1, so it's already over. They already have 2 6s here. And so that's 2 6s become 5s, so 2 5s gone. 2 5s become 4s, so 4 and a 3 gone. A 4 becomes a 3, gets rid of that 3, and a 3 becomes a 2, 2 becomes a 1, 1 is down to nothing. So that is 2 wounds, exactly, and that kills them, and now they can reform to face that charge. All right, and that is it. Over to their phase. Well, they're pretty much done, but I think they are going to break away to see if they can get a charge in on the cav. So, initiative roll to initiative roll. These guys are a 1, +1 for the flank. These guys still have their unit commander, so they're a 5. So 2 to 5, and that's enough for them to break away without penalty. And they're going to charge here. Okay, and then we're going to attack over here. So we are a 5, and you are panicked to a 1. So 5 to 1, 6 to 6. Well, that doesn't matter because we are still going to get 7 attack dice. These are all +1. So that's going to be a lot of 5s and 6s. So 3 6s, a 5, and 2 3s are what make it through the armor value of 2. So that's 6 dice. Getting a parry save, also the brace die. And they do get a, not very good, a 3, 4 beats those, and a 6 will get that. So 4 dice to get as many 6s as they can. Not a single 6. So that is 3 wounds, 1, 2, and 1. And they will get their 4 attacks back. They're going to put it all on that stupid unit commander, Commander Stratton, needing 3s or better. And triple 6s means hopefully he is dead, but he will get 4 defense dice, and 6s explode for him. So he blocked 1 of it, and the 6 explodes. Can he block 1 more? No, he is dead. The commander of that unit and the army as a whole essentially is destroyed. There, that was good. And we can put these guys down here. Over here, we are a 5. Never. Oh, shoot, no, they go first no matter what. They go first because it's the first round of a spear. So, the charge didn't even matter. But they will get 3 dice, 2 dice, 2 dice, 1 dice. So they're getting 8 dice here, needing 4s or better, but re-rolling 1s against cavalry. 2 1s get to be re-rolled. All right. Oh, that was a 1. So 4s or better means they ended up with 4 4s. That could be enough to eliminate the unit. And again, they still haven't declared any attacks on the unit commander. Oh, look at that. Blocked it all. So they will get 7 dice in retaliation. These are all +1. 6, 6, 6, 6. That's 4 6s. As well as 2 5s and a 4. And what I want to see here... Oh, God, we forgot to allocate attacks on that unit commander, too, but that's okay. All right, so what I want to see here is this unit completely explode. So 7 defense dice, no rerolls or anything. Ugh. Well, it looks like they take 4 wounds, which is pretty good. 2 3s, 2 1s, but 2 6s and a 5. So, yep. 4 wounds means boom, boom, down to Commander Briggs and the banner bearer. All right, I think that's it. So it's over to our phase. Do we want to try to move away and get a shot in with the catapult? Unfortunately, it has a minimum range of 6. So I don't believe... Nope, we won't be able to unless we do this. Ooh. Minimum range. I think it has to be any part of the template, though. Because I was going to say it'd have to be something like this, I think. I'm pretty sure that no part of the template can be within 6, but let me double check. Because if it is, you better believe I'm going to allow shrapnel hits. Okay. The template may not be placed so that any part of it is within the siege engine's minimum range of 6. Oh, that's a shame. So I'm not going to put it here. So I think we're going to move. The siege engine has a movement of 2. So if we move it to the side, well, I mean, if we move it like this, so that's 1, and then we're going to move it forward 2. 1, 2. Because eventually what we want to do, we're leading this catapult up so that eventually we'll be able to fire, put a template over there as long as these swordsmen can survive. That was movement. We are going to brace ourselves here. We're going to attack here, and we're going to... Is there any way we can charge their flank? What are we in? So we're within 2. Can we rotate an inch? I was trying to get in their rear, but I guess it doesn't matter. Well, yeah, it kind of does. We could get as many attacks as possible here. Well, we probably don't want to rotate that way. We can only afford a 2-inch wheel. If we wheel like this, where does that put us? I think it puts us right in the borderline, unfortunately. So that was a 2-inch wheel. Oh, what the hell? Let's just go straight in. So that's a charge. Actually, you know what? Let's not even do that. Let's just say our whole movement was turning around. Because then, if these guys break away, we can shoot them like that. because we're going to take care of this already. So no shots, and those 2 moves. Now it's close combat time. So just this one here. So again, we are a 5, and you are a 5. And I think I forgot there was a unit commander there. Because neither one of us are panicked, and it's 5 to 5. So it's a straight up roll off, which we've won. So again, 7 dice, needing 3s or better. These are all +1. So there's a 6, there's a 6, there's a 5, there's a 4, and there are 3 3s. Alright, 7 defense, and again, I forgot to allocate any on him, but that's okay. He doesn't get a extra defense die if we don't allocate against him, and there's only 2 of them left. So this may kill them all, and it does. It absolutely does. 2 1s and 2 2s means 4 wounds are going to get through, because a 5 and 2 4s means that's blocked. 4 wounds. Commander Briggs joins Commander Stratton in the afterlife, and now we can reform as well. So it's insane, though, that I was so worried. I mean, it's still not over. They have a full unit of men-at-arms here, but we'll see what ends up happening. All right, so over to them. They're going to attack, because they're going to hope to wipe them out and reform to face what's coming. So they are now just a 2, I think, because they don't have a unit commander anymore. Yeah, initiative 2. So it's a 2 to a 1. 2 to 1. And look at that. Swordsmen will get to go first. They're not done yet. So 4 dice, needing 3s or better, and they are pretty much done, because that was a single 4. Do they defend it? No, they actually do take a wound. So finally, the first actual man-at-arm, is that what you call them, falls. Okay, they do get 6 attacks, and these are all +1. So that is a 6. That is a 5. This is a 5. These 2 3s are 4s. So 2 5s, 2 4s, and a 6. And this one misses. All right, so 5 dice plus the brace die. They only have 3 wounds left, but they do get rerolls. So there's those 2 gone, and that's it. They have 4 dice to try to get as many 6s as they can, and they do get a 6, so that's 2 wounds, and that's going to be enough to keep them alive with a single wound left on the banner bearer. All right, so now it is over to our phase. Are we within 8? Yes, I want to shoot them in the back. Full strength, it'll actually be +2. So we're going to try to break away here. We are a 1, you are a 2. So you do hit us, and you hit us with how many breakaway hits? Only 1, 3 up. It's +1 though, I think. No, it's not +1. For breakaway attempts, I don't think you get any combat strength modifiers. No strength modifiers, but breakaway attacks can be defended against. Doesn't matter, it's only a 2. They needed a 3 or better. So this guy actually breaks away. He gets a free reform, or an inch, either one. And he's going to run the hell away 8 inches. Because he doesn't want to be there when the catapult starts shooting. And it's over, essentially, because there's no way for them to catch them. Alright, and then we're probably still... I'm going to say, because this catapult doesn't actually have a flank, so I don't know why I turned it. I don't think I'll get any shrapnel shots here? No. So we're not going to fire it. We are going to keep moving, though. So we can move up to 4. And then I'm going to turn it around, because it doesn't have a flank. So it's going to be right there. Okay, so he moved. We are going to shoot here. How far will 12 get us? Oh my gosh. Well, we won't be able to charge them. And we just want to stay just out. So we're going to go up 6. And wheel. And all we want to do is be 3 away so they can't charge us. So we're actually going to have moved a little bit like that. So they're going to pivot and move and not be able to come into contact with them yet. And now we are going to shoot them in the rear, so we get 5 attack dice. These are all +1, needing 3s or better. No, they're all +2. So this 1 becomes a 3. This 2 becomes a 4. This 3 becomes a 5. And these 2 5s, as much as these stupid dice don't want them to be 6s, they are now 6s. They do have shield wall, though, so 6s explode in defense. I don't know if I've been doing that, but looks like they blocked pretty much all of it anyways. A 6, 2 4s. Actually, no, they didn't. They'll take 2 wounds. They get 1 extra die, though. Oh, of course it's a 6. Is this a 5? No, they do take a wound. Unreal. Still in defeat. Okay, so, yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're just going to turn essentially to face them, and that's it. Okay, back to our turn. And say hello to the catapult. What they're hoping is this catapult will either misfire or, yeah, so that's well within. Right there, centered right on the unit. What they're hoping is the catapult will maybe deviate right over there, over there, over there. Let's see what happens. Oh, it does deviate. How far? Oh, it may explode. Uh-oh. So let's roll a malfunction die for the catapult. And a 1 is it's destroyed. It takes a single wound on a 2 to 3, which would also destroy it. So a 4 up. Yes. Oh, it's still alive. I was going to say it could have bitten the dust there. All right, so then, same situation. We are charging in right here. This guy's going to wheel around for free. Can he get back there in 8? Oh, yeah. So he's going to flank them also. Of course, he moved twice, so he won't be able to do anything. So it was a double move there. And a charge here. And we would just for good measure want to move in here. Would this be a charge? Oh yeah, it would. Oh, absolutely it would. So that's less than 4 inches. Boom, close the door, slide in. Perfect. It's over. This is going to be it right about here. All right, so that was a charge as well. Look at that. Isn't that nuts? Okay, so here we go. We are a 5. And we remain a 5. And actually, we go up to a 6 because we're facing non-polearm infantry. So we are a 6 plus 5 is an 11. These crossbowmen are a 1 plus 1 for the flank plus 1 for the charge. Oh, God. So that means they were a 5 plus 1 plus 1. So they were a 7. Because they, I don't even remember what they rolled, but so they are a 5 normally, plus 1 for the cavalry bonus, +1 for the charge, so that's actually a 7 + 5 is a 12. So they charged and have a flank, so they're a 1, a 2, a 3, so they are a 3 + 2 is a 5. And then, finally, these men-at-arms are a 2, down 1 for being outnumbered, so they are a 1 + 1 is a 2. They see the writing on the wall. All right, so let's go ahead and do the heavy cav first. It is going to be 7 dice. These are all +1. And unfortunately, these 2... Oh, God, I rolled the wrong dice. Ew. Well, those 2 1s would become nothing. This 3 becomes a 4. These 3 4s all become 5s. And this 5 becomes a 6. So just for good measure, we're going to roll the silver dice in defense. Oh, God. Oh, of course! We roll the freaking silver dice in defense for the Regal Guard, and it rolls beautifully. So no wounds. Not a single wound. Unreal. All right, so then the crossbows. They are going to have 3 attacks, and they are all -1. I keep rolling the wrong dice. There's a 3, and there's a 3. So 2 potential 3s, and those are both blocked. Whoops, that was on me. That was totally on me. All right, so then they get a lot of attacks. So they will get 2 4 attacks up front and 4 attacks to the side, nothing to the rear because that guy wasn't eligible to be engaged in combat. So 4 dice to the front, needing 4s or better. These are all +1. So those are 2 2s do nothing. That's 2 4s, which they will attempt to block and don't. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Commander Timmons is dead. You removed the banner bearer last. Oh no. 4 dice on the crossbows. These are all +1 and they're all going to hit because we only need 2s or better. 3 3, a 5, 6, and a 4. Uh-oh. The 6 is going to wound no matter what. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that happened. That's insanity. Okay. So 5 and a 4 and a 3. Oh, these are all -1. So 4 and a 3, and that's it. So that's 2 wounds, so 1, 2. And a wound left on that guy. All right, that is it. All right, Lunar Night phase. I mean, the smart thing, even though they have the upper hand, it's like, why even rush it? So we'll brace, and we'll get an extra defense die. And they lose their charging bonuses. All right, so back to us. I'm going to put the template right here again. Boom. Come on. It hits. Oh, my gosh. So they're going to take 12, and these 3 units are going to take D6. So this is a gift for anyone who has stuck around this long or who has skipped to the end, because you're about to see this catapult just crush their allies and potentially this unit in the middle. Okay, so here's what happens. 12 attack dice against the men-at-arms, and these are all +1, and 6s explode. The brace die does nothing against ranged attacks. Alright, so here is a single 6, which will explode. So one of these ones that did nothing will explode and become a 6, because it's +1. But again, non-natural 6s do not explode. But we have a total of 4 6s, and then also 2 5s. Oh, here was another 6 that became a 6. And 4 4s. Now, unlike buildings, the men-at-arms have a better chance at defending because they do get 6s explode in defense for them. They do have a 6, but look at all those 1s. They may have an exploding chain, but here are a bunch of 1s and 2s. Here are 3 4s and an extra 4, so those 3 4s block those 3 4s. A 5 will block a 5, and a 6 will block a 6. And they do get an exploding 6, which becomes a 5. All right, so they lost 2 guys out of that. Out of that catapult hit. All right. Now, this is kind of the scary part because now we have D6 hits on the other guys. All right, so on the heavy cav, they take 2 hits. These are not +1, so they need 4s or better. Oh, God, are you kidding me? He's probably toast. Yep, unreal. Our catapult just obliterated him. And then on this swordsman back here, 3, needing 3s or better. And that is a 5 and a 6. Oh, no! And he blocked it, though. He is still alive. Thank God. And then, how many on the crossbowman? 3. So, 2s or better. And that is a 2, 4, 6. And these are not -1 because it's at range. 4, 6, 1. So that is a wound. Another crossbowman gone. So I don't know. Who did that do worse damage to? We lost a crossbow and a cav. All right. So then, attack phase. Men-at-Arms are 2, down 1 for being panicked. No, they're not panicked because they have the same number of troops as the crossbows now. So they're 2, down 1 for being outnumbered. They're a 1, plus a 3 is a 4. This swordsman is a 2 because they're in the rear. So they were 2, down 1 for being panicked, up 1 for being in the rear. So they are a 2, plus 5 is 7. And then these crossbows are a 1 plus 1 for the flank. Oh, God, it's only a 2. So the swordsmen do get to go first. 2 dice, and these are both +1 for being in the rear. Ugh. Single 4, which is blocked. And then the men-at-arms are going to do 4 dice into the rear, 2 dice to the side. So to this, oh, God. And they have a brace die I keep forgetting about. So 2 dice to the side. And these are both +1. So a 6 and a 5. So 6 will hit no matter what, but do we get a 5? Yes, we do. So just a wound. Thank goodness. I think they're going to be breaking away here probably the next turn. As long as they can survive this. Because 4 dice against the swordsman. Oh, God. 6, 6, 5. And so 3 dice. This is not looking good. And he is dead. Oh, wait. Unless he rolls trip 6s. Nope. For his parry save, no, he is dead. Oh, God. That catapult shot absolutely murdered me. All right, so the crossbows get to go. These are -1, and that is a single 3, and is all they got. And that is blocked. Okay, so that is where it stands. And now they're gonna, so it's their turn. They are going to try to reform, and they do, so they're here. And they are gonna brace, believe it or not. No, because they know they're going to break away, so they're going to want to try to do as much as they can. So they are not going to brace, and this is not where the crossbowman wanted to be. So here we go. It is a 2 to 1. 2 to 1. No one's panicked. Oh, God. Unfortunately, the crossbows were just out of it enough. 6 dice, all +1. 6s will be an auto wound. There's a 5, 2 4s, and a 3. So that does not look good at all for the crossbowman. So that is a 5, that is a 4, so a 5 and a 4, and a 3, and that is it. So 3 wounds, 1, 2, 3. They have a single crossbowman left. No wounds on him, though. See, this is one way I can clear my game table off, is just complete this combat. And eventually all the figures will be off of there. Okay. So 1 attack back. And it's -1, so it is a 4. And that could be a wound. No, it's not. All right, over to us. Well, we're gonna shoot over here with the catapult. And it hits! Yay! Now, let's freaking destroy this last little bit of men-at-arms. 12 attack dice. I want to see a lot more 6s this time. These are all +1. 6s again explode. Okay, well, we have 2 exploding 6s, so these 2 1s will explode. Oh my gosh, that'll become another 6, and that'll become a 3 for later. So there was another 1 over here, so let's explode that 6. All right, that becomes a 5. And then back in the box here, we have a 5 that becomes a 6. We have a 4 that becomes a 5, so not too many 5s. But then we have another 1 that did nothing, 2 2s that become 3s, and 2 3s that become 4s. So here's what things are looking like. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 8, 9, 10, 11. And again, 6s explode in defense here. And yes, our lone crossbowman will take shrapnel hits. So he may end up getting killed. Alright, we had 2 6s that blocked those 2 6s. And they also exploded. So they also became 2 6s. No! And they exploded again and became 2 3s. Oh god, we may have done nothing. Because there's a 5. Well, we may have done a wound. And there's 2 4s. And there's several 3s. So those exploding shield wall 6s. Oh my gosh, that killed a single man-at-arms. Now we have to do shrapnel hits on the crossbowman. How many hits? 1. 2 up. So it's a 3. Can we block that or do we take a wound? Oh, we block it. Thank gosh. Okay, and then we are going to brace ourselves and then hopefully get 1 more catapult shot at this guy. Alright, so on his turn, he's going to attack. So it's a 2 to 1 initiative. So again, darn it, they will get 4 attacks, and these are all +1. So that's 2 3s. And a 6, which will wound no matter what, and a 5. So we do have a brace die, and 4 more. So we are going to take 1 wound. We needed, and these are all -1. Oh, thank gosh, I think we're okay. Think we live another day, because these 2 6s are 5s, and this 5's a 4. So yep, we just take the 1 6 wound. So we are still kicking. And more importantly, we can still attack back with a -1. Nope, nothing. Alright, so then it's our turn, and we're going to fire the catapult again. No, how far does it move? 8, nothing. I don't think it hits itself anyway. Like this. Ooh, close, but nope. Okay. Alright, and then we will brace for the inevitable. Alright, his turn. He's going to attack, so it's 2 to 1 again. And darn it. We keep getting chances, but 4 dice. Any 6s? Yep, look at that. 2 6s, that's auto wounds. These 2 3s would become 4s. How much of that would we have blocked? 4 dice. These are all -1. Oh man, look at all those 6s. So those would become 5s. And we would take 2 wounds. Alright, final crossbowman is dead. They wheel around to face the catapult, which is all that's left. Catapult versus 2 men-at-arms. And now it is catapult phase. 1 more shot with the catapult. Damn it, how far? It may have exploded. What happened? Nope, it's fine. It just didn't shoot this turn. Alright. Can they get up close enough where the catapult won't be able to fire at them? They can only move 6. So they wheeled so that they could go straight ahead. And they will go straight 6 inches. Oh yeah, that's way too close for the catapult. All right, so the catapult's just gonna, they don't want to take a charge. So in fact, what they're gonna do is just move like 2 inches. So the catapult it'll still be within 6, but won't be within 3. Just barely won't be. Okay, so now it's Lunar Night turn, and they're just going to move up and close the door. They didn't charge, though. So now it is our turn, and we're going to brace ourselves. Darn, if we wouldn't have been hitting ourselves with our own catapult, I think we would have won. I mean, the game ended long ago. Lunar Night victory destroyed the village. But anyways, okay, so it is a 2 to a 0 for initiative. Oh my gosh, it's simultaneous, 5 to 5. All right, let's see what happens. They get 4 dice. These are all +1. And so it's just basically they're all going to hit. So a 6, a 4, and a 3, and a 2, because they only have an armor of 1 in melee. So 2, 3, 4, 6. We only have a single wound left, but we do have a brace die. And we are not -1 or anything, so we're straight up. 6, 6, 5, 3. Oh man! 2 1s. That 2 will get through and kill us. But before we go, does that crewman, because these attacks are simultaneous, he gets a die. Does he do anything? He is a -1. He needs 3s or better, technically a 4 or better. Nope. 3 becomes a 2, so he dies without doing anything back. That's it. So, you know, these 2 men-at-arms were the only things that were left against the catapult, but at what cost? The village has been destroyed. This was a Lunar Knight's victory. Oh, I'm so happy to see it. All right, folks, that is it. Thank you all so much for watching. Oh my gosh, my back is killing me from leaning over that table this entire time. All right, that is everything. Thank you so much for watching, and until next time.